There's no JR. There's a Joker.
Joker. Midnight Stoker. How's it going?
Pretty good. I'm just actually heading out for a moment, and then I'll be back in a little bit. I started my my Friday night Outlaw stream. I don't think you're on Facebook, but I will put it on YouTube then if I can. But people seem to get a kick out of it last week, so figured I'd start it this week.
Joker, what's the name of that website we can listen to? We can put on there.
Well, live, it's my Joker 427 page. That's on Facebook though, and then after the fact, it will be, or hopefully I don't have issues with downloading it. It'll be on YouTube, and again, it's Joker. I think there's a space and then 427 on YouTube. But with that being said, I got to run out for a bit, and then I'll be back. You gonna be on for a while?
Yeah, we'll be here for a little bit.
Cool, man. I'll talk to you then.
Okay, Joker.
visto ahorita el rey ese que era hijo de los hijos de Moisés? Él fue a Jerusalén a buscar el Ark of the Covenant y llevárselo para tu tierra para que tu gente conozca el cristianismo. Con lo que llevaba la caja adentro y las escrituras y eso. Esos rituales. What's up, man? How you doing?
Well, I'm a little sore. You know, a little bit on the rough side today, but we'll see how we feel tomorrow. You know, what can I say? I kind of had a little bit of a difficult time there.
Yes, sir, I hear you. I have to go get my device. Yeah, I hear you. So you're a little sore from the procedure, or you're still sore from just being sore?
Well, procedure had a lot to do with it there, and it numbed me out pretty good. Took them like 5 or 6 times and numbed me out enough where you can go ahead and do what you needed to do, you know, so I don't know. What can I say?
Yes. Did you want me to help you with setting up your device there?
Well, I'm on the road king here. I'm on the road king stock mic there, so that's what I'm on.
Recuérdate que somebody's in there. How about that? We'll let him go. Go ahead, whoever you are out there. El pino, que es el jugo de cranberry que usan las iglesias católicas, es el pino que se usó en la mesa de la Santa Cena.
You're hearing somebody? I'm not.
Yeah, I'm hearing, I guess it sounds like Spanish speaking.
Oh, okay. So how's this
I couldn't find my application. I found it though.
Okay, yeah, it's a Road King 56. That's what they call it. Turner Road King 56.
No, es que todo es copiado del hebreo. Okay, let's give this a try here. Go ahead.
Alright, just for giggles, unexpected miracles out of this microphone, you know. It's one of those noise canceling mics, but I figured I'd try it. Try this one first because, just because, that's what I'm doing. So that's the normal mode, and let's see, well anyway, that's the normal mode. This here's the DX mode, I don't know what that's all about. And this is pass. I guess I'm passing by the EQ and all that crap.
Okay, that was a good variation. I'll get that right over to you, just so you got an idea of what it sounds like here.
Yeah, well, I will say one thing. This little thing likes driving things forward. I do know that. But, yeah, it likes to drive.
Yeah, you have nice forward swing, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. So, anyway, we're just kind of curious what this mic sounds like. I have the other one all wired up and all that, but, you know, when you got an amplified mic going into an amplified EQ, well, you know how that works out.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I want you to hear it so you know maybe where to start changing it. If it's possible to change it right now. If you even wanted to get into it, I didn't know if you felt like you were up for it, you know?
Well, let me take it here. Let me take a look-see. Give me a moment. Okay, that's what I kind of expected out of the Road King. I was kind of expecting that kind of sound, you know. Alright, I want to go over to my other mic there, what is that? If I can, I don't know if I can. I don't remember what's on there. No, that is a 5-pin. That is a 5-pin mic. So I'm going to go ahead to my desk mic then.
Okay.
Hey, go in there with the mic check there. I hear you in there. Your mic, I don't know, where are you at first? Yeah, I can hear you. Your modulation's okay. It's not real booming loud there, but you sound good. I'm over here in Boyertown, so I think you're doing okay. Well, before you go, what kind of radio is it? Oh, okay. So you got to go in the menu to much gain. It did lower, but you're starting to like rumble, like an earthquake.
Don't mention that to these people. All right, well, let me back it off to here. How's that? Does that do you all right there?
That did a little bit. You could probably go a little bit more.
All right, well, by golly, we can do it right about there at 7. Just to make it mediocre.
Yeah, it's still loud, but it's much better. You don't have that rumbly sound in there.
Okay, so it's nice and clear and all?
Yeah, it's pretty clear. You could probably just knock it back a little bit more, and I think you'd be perfect.
Well, do you want me to knock the audio down, or you want me to just go with the bassiness?
No, I think it sounds good now. The tone is good. I think if you just knock the amplitude down a little bit.
All right, I'll turn the gain down a little bit. Wonder what you can see there. Okay, I turned the gain down a little bit on.
That's nice. That is nice.
You like that, sir? Do you? Do you? Tell me, do you? All right, I still got a lot of swing action there, so I'm pretty good with that. And I can drive it harder. That's the other thing. Before I move around, I'm gonna turn my drive up there. I think I am. Oh shit! I want to turn that. I grouped that one up, didn't I? All right, let me see. Is that all right there? I hit the wrong one. I did the level again. Or what is that? I can't see. Don't get over. I turned the gain. All right, is the gain all right there? The audio loudness?
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna. All right, one. All right, now we got the gain. We got the gain where I hope that didn't change the quality, which it might have. I don't know.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit of rough edges on it. A little rumbly sounding.
Right, I want to knock it down there now. I'll take it down too, and hopefully the little rumbly go away.
Yep, that's it.
All right, very good. Well, there you go, my friend. Yeah, I like the swing on this bad boy. It definitely rock and rolls. All right, very nice.
It doesn't sound too much different than anything else. You know, you said you're about where you were before, you know, with your audio.
Okay, all right. Just curious about all that. Let me do this here real quick. This is normal. I think that's normal now. No, let me go back here. There we go. That's normal. This here's the DX mode. That's a whole different monster. That's the DX mode.
Yeah, if you want to get your point across, that's what you want to do. It takes you up a few decibels, and you still sound fair. You're on the verge of rumble, but you're not quite there. So it definitely made a difference.
Yeah, all right. Very good. Now I'm going to do bass. Now this here's supposed to be just a microphone. I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't know. But anyway, that's bass.
It's picking up your fan noises. It's picking up, it seems like, everything in the room.
Yo, Rooster. Yeah, that's exactly cool. I have the comp set up there. Let me put it back to normal. That's the way I have the, what the hell you call that thing? Oh, let's see here. What the hell they call that? Oh, the noise gate. That's the way I have the noise gate set up, you know? I don't want to hear all that background noise.
No, you're good there. It definitely definitely works. I could hear everything in the background, and then when you flip that switch, it was nice and quiet.
Joe. Hey, good evening, Rooster. We hear you, buddy.
Yeah, I just want to say hello. Heard you guys in there talking. I was talking to KR, Joker, a little while ago.
Oh, wow. Kind of early for the Joker, the old Joker there. Well, doggone it, you just never know, right?
deal. You're getting an early start, I would say, eh?
Yeah, I made that pin a lot shorter there, didn't I?
I believe so. What'd you do?
I pulled out this button that says AGC, that says push on RF gain at the top, and I don't know what AGC is.
Oh, well, that is called automatic gain control. Now, what that does, where you'll notice the big part of that, if I'm not mistaken, you will notice a big difference on sideband. When you operate that AGC, what it does is slows your needle down from bouncing around 1,000 miles an hour on the sideband and makes your receive a lot smoother when you have it set right, when the needle goes slowly back and forth. Your S meter. So yeah, that's what that's for.
Yeah, and yeah, I see what you mean there, because I can make it that the needle don't move at all. And it sounds a lot better when the needle doesn't move at all. Heck, it sounds a lot better with that pulled out.
Well, there you go. I know some of these radios that they put out there, them sideband radios, they really don't have a good AGC system in them. And sometimes it makes people sound real choppy while they're talking, and that's the reason why they don't have an AGC circuit in them. Just to let you know, just give you a little education there, Roger.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, no, I didn't know that, but I know now. Good thing I tried that.
Well, I'll tell you what, since you have a ping going in, I'm going to have a ping going out. What do you think of that?
That's okay. Yeah, it was really short there. Yeah, well, thanks for letting me know.
No worries. That's what it's all about. CB's fun. That's what they say. They say CB radio is fun. What do you think?
I'll tell you what, it passes the time. That is fun.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have fun, especially when you're passing time. That's right. Yeah, my next gig is there, Alley Cat, and I gotta see if this is going to get along with the other thing there. As far as feedback and all that, that's my other concern.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, you almost sound the same as you normally do. You know, you're not that far off, but your audio's always good. You know, normally anyway with that radio.
Yeah, okay. Well, I wanted to see if I could get some full body stuff out of it there. I didn't really play with the EQ and all that. Well, I did play with it, but, you know, I didn't make any, not over the air type thing, you know. I don't know. I have to fool with that.
Yeah, that thing's got a lot of audio, no doubt. Better than the Road King.
Oh, well, that Road King, I think you really ought to put that on the road and let somebody run it over. Maybe it would help it.
There's this show I watch called Roadkill. These guys go around, they fix cars up just to the point where they just about break down, but they make it to where they're going. It's got dead animals laying on the side of the road all the time. And that's where you ought to put that.
Hey, Roger, I'm going to turn this one control down. I'm going to turn it down there, and you let me know if I'm turning it down, if it did anything. I don't know. Probably have one little bit, didn't help nothing, but it may have done something. I'm just curious. Got to run it, right?
Yeah, I didn't really notice anything. Maybe Rooster did, but I didn't quite, I didn't follow anything, you know, different there, really.
Hey, okay. Well, I'll do this one then. I'll turn this one down, too. And, one there. I don't know. Maybe all these adjustment really don't do nothing. It should, though. It's the graphic equalizer, but, you know.
I'm trying to make a pattern.
Yeah, that kind of sounds less like bold, less roomy. You know, it sounds like you're more going towards a stock mic, but it's getting a little bit tight on the ends there. So I would probably go the other way with that. But I don't know how it works. So you know, you decide. But that didn't go the right way.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll do this here. We'll go up there with that one. And let me see. We'll do something with this one. We'll get goofy with it. I don't know what that did. I don't know. Like I said, I'm learning with this thing. So anyway, that might have done something.
That sounds like, I don't know how to put it. It doesn't sound bad. It sounds good. We'll be sending video or audio back and forth again, I believe.
They're picking up the bassiness or you know what I mean? I think it's more bass here. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of after, like a full body type thing.
Yeah, can you go from A to B? Can you do that like we were doing before? This is A, this is B?
Oh, you mean like normal pass and DX?
Yeah, something like that, and then I can definitely tell the difference then if you know, like the eye doctor gives you the eye exam. Is A better or is B better?
Hey, okay, well this is normal where I'm at now. This is DX mode. Hello, Mr. DX mode. And then this is pass mode. I'm passing somebody, but I don't know. I never know who I'm passing.
Yeah, pass sounds like you're in a car. It sounds like I have all kind of road noise and air noise. DX mode sounds like it's just on the verge of overdriving, and the regular mode sounded the best.
Okay, but is the regular mode on the bassy side, or did it get there, or I didn't get there yet?
I think you have a little bit more to go. You have some higher end in there, which isn't bad, but as far as the bassiness goes, it could use a little more.
Okay, let me try something else. We'll try to take this up, but maybe this graph works a little bit different than what I'm used to working graphics. Maybe I should read the numbers. That probably would help, I guess. But anyway, all right. Did that do anything for you?
Come on back again.
Okie dokie. If that didn't do anything for you, I'm gonna take it up to the end there. Roger.
Yeah, can you go back to the previous one?
Yes, I can. I can take it right back down. Right down to the previous one. I think that was it right there. All right. Well, there you go. That was the previous one.
Well, I think that sounds better than the other one you just adjusted to.
Well, how about that? All right. I'm going to try one more thing if you don't mind. I can't help it. I'm going to take this one up. And I'm going to take this one up. What did that do for me? Anything? I'm just curious.
Yeah, that was no good. Not for you. That's mid-range, and you got a lot of highs in there.
All right, that's what I wanted to. Okay. So I'll take that back to there. I'll take this one back to there. And where else do I want to go here? I'm taking that one up. That one's up. I'm going to take this one up. And I'm going to take this one up. I'm just curious. I did my ends. Hello, Wendy ends.
Yeah, I think I like it where it was before.
All right, but what did that do? I'm just curious. What did that do?
Seemed like it brightened things up. It made it a little bit more open on the top end, on the higher frequency.
Okay, well that's interesting. All right, let me take it back down. Let me do this. I'm curious. I gotta do this. I don't know why I gotta do this, but I gotta do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna take this down here, just for curiosity's sake. I don't know. You know me.
Yeah, I would need an A and a B.
Listen to that. That was kind of subtle.
Kind of subtle, huh? That's supposed to be the, Alright, let me give you the AB mode there. This is, my normal mode. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. DX mode, 1, 2, 3, 4. And pass mode is the noisy fan mode and all that good stuff, too.
Yeah, your standard mode there is your best. DX mode is a little bit on the fringe, and the other mode is that's no good.
Hey, okay. Alright, very good. Back on the normal mode. But, let me do one more thing. So, I don't know. You like that or no, or put it back where it was? I'm just curious. I got one more thing I want to try, but I want to get this settled first.
It doesn't sound bad. It sounds like your voice. You know, it sounds like you're louder than a stock mic, that's for sure. You know, it doesn't sound like a stock microphone, but it sounds like your voice.
Okay, fair enough then. Now maybe I'll just go ahead and try, oops, that's not it. Try this. I want to try this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. That's compression. I don't know if you like that.
No, that's too much. And I'm picking up background.
Oh, that's not good then. All right. How about no compression at all? We're decompression then. As they would say, we're decompressing.
That sounds good. That has a good tone to it.
All right. I might do without the compression. That was the only thing I wanted to try because I wasn't sure how it was going to work. But I did have a little comp on it before. Now I took it all the way down. So it's going now.
Yeah, that has a good tone to it right there. Hey, I had a question for you. How's this audio sound to you? Is it all right?
That's the alley cat I know and love. I'll tell you what, you're where you want to be. There's none of that stuff we were talking about the other night. I meant to tell you, but I got so wrapped up in my head, you know, had my legs wrapped around my own head and I forgot to say something. That's what you want to do, brother, right there, what you got going on.
All right, well, you got it then. That's the D104 with a tiny little bit of a tone in the background, and with my grounding device that I put on here. I don't know if it helps, but I know once I hear feedback with this on, then it's gone in the trash can.
I hear you. No, it sounds good. Don't change it. You sound beautiful. You're exactly where you should be. Don't ever change it. Don't ever do that to me again. All right, one more thing I want to do, and then I think I'm done playing. There you go. I did a little bit of that. Hopefully that gave me a little bit of something I'm looking for, or maybe not.
It gave you a little bit of echo, a little bit of reverb. It sounds like you're in a bigger room.
I got a little depth, huh? Not a whole lot of echo in it, though, right?
No. It just sounds like you're in a bigger room. You know what I mean. Not in a padded room. It sounds like you're in a little bit of a hall, but not a big hall. Like I play with my job on the computer, the audio. What is it? The graphic equalizer, but it also has different modes for whether you're in a sewer pipe. It even has a mode like that for sewer pipe, whether you're in a forest, whether you're in a padded room, which I've been in before, that kind of thing.
So with that, you can actually make it like a padded sewer pipe. Funny, all right, I want to try one thing here. I like the idea of the depth, the room depth, but I want to turn it down just a little bit. So I did so with that. I want to keep like the depth, but I really don't want to hear a bunch of echoing or reverb or whatever. Probably didn't have a whole lot before, but I'm more so just trying to take away all of it, but you can't, and I understand that.
No, that sounds pretty good.
I like it like that, or the other way without the reverb or the little bit of a depth to it.
Alright, well, I like the depth. I do like the depth. As long as it's not like a tinny depth.
No, I can make you a clip of that and see what you think.
Okay. No, I think if I get what I'm after, I'm just going to leave it in there and let it go. You know what I mean? Just let it kind of cruise along.
I'll come back a little bit longer.
All right, 1, 2, 3, follow me. 4, 5, 6, pick up them sticks. 10-4, 10-4, over and out and Roger Dodger. And, alright, let's see what happens there. By golly, well, I don't see me being all that elastic. It got me on the quiet side, though. I did all that adjustment, and it took my gain level kind of down to being a little bit on the quieter side, but I can change that. I might not want to, but you might not like it, but anyway, yeah, that's more on the top end, I guess. Maybe you don't like it that loud, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's starting to get near the end of where it starts to break up a little bit. You're still swinging forward. You're still lighting up my lights, man. So it's still working.
Okay, let me drive it down then. I'll take it down 1, and I'll leave it there. Alright, I think I might get away with that without being poppy choppy or rumbling rory or all them funny names.
Yeah, you want to now switch it from that to the DX mode? I want to see if you're overdriving it or not, or if it just gets louder.
Yeah, rarely am I ever going to be in the DX mode, but anyway, this is the normal mode, 1, 2, 3. Let me do it this way here, so 1, 2, 3, normal. 1, 2, 3, DX, 1, 2, 3, DX, and 1, 2, 3, pass me with all the fancy.
Yeah, it definitely does what it's supposed to do. It really increases the volume. So, no, it sounds good.
Alright, I'm going to lock it in, we're going to let it go there, and I don't think I have to play anymore. I think I'm done. Thank you very much, sir.
Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, I sent that to you.
Alrighty. Well, maybe you should make the last one since I did the level input and all that. It's up to you if it made any difference or not, but, you know, what the heck.
Okay, let me get it set up here and I'll key in.
Yeah, alrighty. Key me in there and then we'll see what happens. Anyway, if anything, this thing makes a great driver. Makes your radio drive harder, you know what I mean?
Okay, it's on its way.
Okay, my mic gain, just to let you know, my mic gain is at 3 o'clock. The gain on the microphone is number 3, and the gain on the EQ is 50%. So this is one of those things when you run a preamp microphone into the EQ, you gotta kind of adjust everything, you know, so it's not overcooked.
Yeah, I guess that would be better suited for your those other microphones, those studio mics that you have.
Well, that is another option. I thought about that, but I don't know yet. Maybe we'll see. It's a possibility, but I like my I'll tell you in a minute if I like what I hear. I heard it on Joker's radio last night. He sent me a clip of the way I had it set last night, and I didn't give him a big signal, you know what I mean? But it was loud, so that's really what I'm after. Low signal and still being loud. I think that's a good combination.
By the way, I am using the same software as you're using, and the adjustments, I went in and made sure the adjustments were around the same thing as what you're using, at least or better. I used well, I think you and I went over this, and I adjusted it for exactly what you had.
Yeah, that is correct. We went back and forth, and I did the same thing. We thought it would be a good benefit for both of us, to be on the same page as things. So yeah. That's a good little program. At one time I thought when you updated it there, you were having some difficulty. And the same thing, when they do an update, you got to figure out where to go to get back to what you normally use, and I think that's sometimes it can drive you nuts. But once you figure it out, you got it. It's under your hat, and I think it's a good program actually.
Yeah, I like it. The only thing I don't like is the advertisements that keep going over the screen. You have to try to get rid of them. You're looking there to the custom setup is there, but you have to get rid of the advertising screen.
Yeah, one time, I think when I first use it, and you start doing what you want to do, it comes up with one advertisement, either after you're done recording or something like that. But after the one is done, you keep it on, then you're good, as I remember it anyway. And I still haven't received yours, so I'm still waiting. Not that you didn't send it, it's maybe my service, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I sent you 3 so far.
Yeah, I got one. I got the first one. You sent me 2 on. After the second one, the third one. Just to let you know. Yeah, so anyway, there is a thing for the studio mics in the back. And I always have to go over it again. I'm not that much into doing that right now, but I can. I just, I'm not there. I kind of like my Elvis mic, so I want to make that work. You know what I mean? From the ain't nothing but a handle. You get that echo that I tell you the other night? I was busting a bubble. I was making myself laugh.
Yeah, here it did this again. It did, it says, message will be delivered when Jim is online.
Well, I'm online, brother. Trust me, I'm online. I got the Wi-Fi on, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is here.
Try resending it. I don't know. That's kind of weird. What do you think? Jim's on the hook there, or what? I don't know. You did have that problem one time before.
Yeah, but you got the message, but it still said that it didn't get delivered. And I went in there and checked it out, and it has to do something with this RCS message thing. You have RCS message. When you bring up my name on there, and it's down at the bottom where you type in, does that say RCS message?
No, not RCS. It's just MMS, I think it is. It's the way I ship mine to you. MMS. You know what I mean, double MS.
Alright, I'm going to get rid of this RCS. I'm going to negate it. It'll take me a couple minutes. I was in there today, and I thought I had it fixed. It says if it doesn't get delivered one way, it should send it through MMS. But evidently it's not working.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, yeah. Well, you're getting used to that stuff more than I am. I don't know. I'm not all that whiffy with it, so. It is what it is. So, Rooster, what are you into tonight? Anything good? Well, I guess we bored him. That's what we did. We bored him. No pun intended. Turned off this RCS chat. So let's see if I can get you these things back to you. Hey, okay. Yeah, give it a whirl. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not sure what the RC chat is. I never heard that terminology, so I don't know. See, I'm kind of left out of the loop when it comes to all that fancy footwork. Hey, go ahead there, Breaker. Hey, you got old JR out here in Boyertown. Who we got out there? That is correct, sir. Oh, wow. Jeff out in Cherry Hill. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Boy, I gotta tell you, you're making a heck of a trip. You're making a heck of a trip for Cherry Hill, New Jersey, Roger. Oh, Cherry Hill, PA. I never heard of Cherry Hill, PA. Where's that at? Oh, okay. You're out in that direction. Hey, very good, boy. I'll tell you what. Jeff, you're making a heck of a trip even from that area, because there's not too many folks I hear in that direction. I think one time I talked to, you may have heard him, the New York Maniac, is it? New York Maniac? Yeah, he's out there toward the, on the far side of things. I talked to him on 22, I think it was, or 25, one of them two channels, but, yeah, you know, you don't hear them folks too much, but man, I gotta tell you what, I got a great copy on you, Roger. Yeah, right now, he's actually one of the locals here. He's up on channel 2 there. I don't know if you want to stop over and say hi to him or not, but yeah. Hey, Roger. Hey, Jeff, by the way, what are you running there? I'm kind of curious what you got. Striker SR 655. Boy, it sounds nice. It's really doing you justice there. Not too bad at all. You got the antenna, I take it, is probably maybe an IMAX or something? Yeah, IMAX 2000, and I'm probably 20 foot through, and about 55 foot up roughly. Yeah, you got a nice sounding station. Hang on a minute, Jeff. Alley Cat, do you hear Jeff out there in Cherry Hill? I do not hear Jeff. I don't even see a meter movement here. Hey, okay. Yeah, Jeff, he don't have a copy on. He's over there in Saratoga, but I got you half scale on my radio. I got a 2950 here, and You're sounding great, man. You're doing a grand job out this way.
Oh, yeah, thank you. You said you're in Boyertown, New Jersey, or?
No. Boyertown, PA. Let me see. Around Pottstown area. Probably a little west of Pottstown now, I guess.
Yeah, I know where you're at.
Hey, Roger, you hear me okay, don't you?
Yeah, you're giving me the line for the signal.
You're on the S9. Well, you got a good setup there. We got a what do they call them? A colossal 10K antenna there. We got up in the air, probably about 40 foot. Just put that up this past summer, and tell you what, I didn't have lots of good luck with it.
Yeah, that's what my antenna was. I don't even think you tuned the radius. It was pretty much right on.
That's nice. Pretty impressive. And the nice thing about those antennas, Jeff, they're wide band, you know. They covers a lot of different channels, so you're good to go with that.
Yeah, that's why.
Short skip.
I haven't been radio real long, probably a year or two, but that's about it.
That's all right. You're doing a good job, that's for sure. Hey, enjoy it while it's there. You know, go get it. And when you talk to that New York maniac, tell him old JR said hello. I might pop up there later tonight to say hey there once I get fired up.
Yeah, I'll probably go back up there. That's usually where I'm at. A couple of us, other of us.
I'll tell you what, you got a great sound station, man. I think you're the loudest one in that direction I talk to. You're louder than Maniac is, and I usually have a pretty good copy on him, but you're louder, Roger.
Yeah, I got a little help too. That's probably why. Breaks out.
Breaker knowledge. Well, there's nothing wrong with that help there. All right, Jeff, I'll let you go. We picked up a breaker in there, but hey, thanks for the pop-in. Stop in anytime. You hear us in there, give us a hoot, that's for sure. And we'll catch up with you later. Maybe that breaker wants to get back to you, Roger.
Yeah, I'm good on there, old JR. Go ahead, Brady. Hey, JR, it's Red Baron over here. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, you're rattling the windows over here in Dannytown. You know, right now. I'm sure I'm not too far from there. So I can believe it. Yeah, comment. How am I reaching you over here with Aaron Epperly? Yeah, I think you just answered my question. I was wondering how I was reaching out. You sound good to me. Okay, very good. JR, I never met Jeff before, I don't think, and I just want to say a quick hello. I didn't mean to interrupt anything, JR. And, yeah, Red Baron, Dan, I'm back on the side.
Yeah, okay, Red Baron. No, you're not interrupting nothing at all. He's out there in Cherry Hill, PA. He's out there in the Epperly area, past Epperly there, so... Yeah, he's got a pretty good stretch there for me, but, yeah, he's doing a great job. So are you there, Red Baron. You're sounding pretty good tonight.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I guess it's all that rain. I have no idea. I don't know, you know. You never know with Mother Nature.
Well, there's an old story. Whatever Mother Nature wants to give you, she's going to give it to you.
Absolutely, JR. All right, we'll get back out of the way. Jeff, yeah, I just wanted to say a quick hello. I heard you talk about 25. Maybe I'll pop up there. I think I'm a lot closer to you than JR is. You know, Dannytown, I don't know, you're probably not too far, maybe 20 miles, it says. But hey, thanks for the key up, and I'll be back out. You're welcome right there. If my memory serves me right, I think we spoke a little over a year ago when I first set everything up way up in the attic, and I kind of moved everything down, and haven't been home lately because of the life situation, so that's that. Yeah, Ted, well, probably did. I used to write stuff down, and you talk to so many people, and the familiarity's there, but when you don't talk to them often, it wanes. So, yeah, I'm sure we probably did. But anyway, I really appreciate you come back, and maybe I'll jump up to 25 sometime and catch you guys out your way if you can hear me. Yeah, I hear you just fine. I guess I'll talk to you later on if your cell phone that way. All right, Jeff. Yeah, I'm gonna get back out, and the alley cat. I haven't spoken to you in a while. I heard you out there. I'm waving at you too, alley cat. Your friend Red Baron over here in Danny Town. Right? Hey, alley cat, you hear Red Baron there? He was talking to you. I don't know if you're still in there.
Well, I hear his audio, but I can't quite pull him out. I have five pounds of noise. I'm still having issues with noise.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Red Baron, he said he has noise in there tonight. He's sorry, but he can't. He knows you're in there, but he can't quite pull you out. All right, Jared. Thanks for the relay. Thanks for the tag team relay on that. Yeah, storming later on in the evening, when people start turning stuff off, I can usually hear pretty good, and vice versa. All right, gentlemen, have a pleasant evening. I'm going to freeze back up to 17. I just heard some voices in there, and I wanted to just say a quick hello. All right, bye-bye.
Break, channel 13, 921, Texas, 921, Gulf Coast, Texas, we're trying.
Hello, 921 out there in Texas, man. You're sounding good out here around Reading, Pennsylvania.
Top of the day to you. Top of the day to you.
Oh, I guess I can't make it out in Texas.
Hey, Jim.
Yes, sir.
Cherry Hill, Pennsylvania is out by Erie.
Well, it's right around Susquehanna, between the Susquehanna and Emperor. That's the ballpark of it.
Okay, well, I said my Google assistant, she took me right to Cherry Hill, Pennsylvania, and it's 370 miles.
I don't think that's it. Hang on a minute, Allie. Go ahead, Bray. Yeah, I was copying the mail, Taylor. It's Billy the Kid up here in the Mount Penn area. Yeah, that guy's from Terry Hill. Terry, Terry Hill. Yeah, it's over there, right over Route 23, kinda, over toward Ephrata and the Blue Ball area. Oh, okay, Billy the Kid, my bad. Boy, I'm glad you clarified that for me, because I was scratching my head on that myself, but hey, thanks for the info, Billy the Kid. Sounding good up here, man. Hey, thank you, likewise, too. Yeah, we just set up a microphone tonight, trying to get her all set up and all, and so we're playing with that. But hey, thanks for that. And Alley Cat, the name of the town is Terry Hill. Tango Erie, Radio Yankee. I made a boo-boo on that, so I gotta get that right.
Actually, yeah, I was able to copy him, so yeah, I did hear it. So you were right with where you're at, just the wrong town.
Somebody double with you, Jeff. Was that Jeff in there? That's correct. That's down toward Reading. Give him a holler. His handle's Billy the Kid. What was his handle there? Yeah, his handle was Billy the Kid. Billy the Kid? That is correct. How about Billy the Kid? Hey, I got a good copy on you. Come on. I would hope so. Yeah, we ain't too far away there. Terry Hill's up a little bit past Shady Maple. Copy? Yeah, about 10 minutes from the house. 10 and 4. Yeah, I got a good copy on you down here. I'm down here on 422, right by the
you guys are really blowing smoke, I'll tell you what. You're really whacking it up there.
Desk mic here, lollipop.
Billy the Kid is doing good.
Emptying up to a 4-pin Cobra, and I don't know which color wires go to which pin number.
That's right, Billy the Kid. You were saying that. Yeah. Here, let me see. That was for realistic, right?
No, I'm going to I want to wire this 4-wire D104 desk mic to a Cobra 25 LTD mobile unit.
Oh, okay. A 4-wire D104 up to a 25 LTD Cobra. Let me get my a static mic book out there. Hang on a minute.
Shield weight, red, black.
People have this memorized.
Yeah, it's the lollipop, the desk style mic. 10-4? Yeah, the schematic has letters and numbers and stuff, but it don't tell you which color goes to which pin number, you know?
Oh, well, hang on a second. We might be able to help you out, maybe. I'm trying to find the Cobra 25. There it is, Cobra 25. Number 3 is white. That would be your audio. Number 1 is shield. That would be your wire connector. That's your ground, I guess. All right. You got them too, 10-4?
Yeah, number 1 is shield, number 3 is white.
Number 4 is blue. And number 2 is red.
Thank you very much, sir. This ought to be real good, me trying to solder this together. This is the blobs of solder everywhere.
Well, by golly. There we go. We got things warmed up. Yeah, that ought to help you out there and get that thing rocking and rolling.
Hey, 10-4, thank you very much for the help. I'll be on the side here.
10-4. Old JR, stand by. How's that sound, Mark? That sound all right to you? Sounds like the old JR I used to know. Very good deal. Any problem with the fan noise or anything? I'm curious about that one.
Very slight. You know, I can hear it just running in the background, but it's not nothing loud or not. You know, it doesn't bother me. You know.
I didn't hear you. Somebody just stepped on you there. Not you, Alec. There's somebody else out there. I'm not sure who it was. I think it might have been Billy the Kid.
No, it wasn't me. I'm trying to heat up my soldering iron a while here.
Oh, okay. Who's the other station in there? Hey, okay, Jeff. All right. Yeah, it's JR again. So I didn't hear what you said. You made a comment, but somebody stepped on you. Yeah, that's what they say. You know, I think I got it by George for the most part. I hope. I don't know. Well, let's just say, if you met me, it sounds just like I'm on the radio. I don't know. I'd like to believe that anyway. So what signal am I giving you now there, Jeff? I'm just kind of curious out that way, hello?
All righty. Well, by golly, what can I say? All right, Jeff. We'll catch up with you later. Thanks for the comment. Appreciate it. Hey, go ahead there, Baker.
Hello there, JR. How's this radio sound? Is it too loud?
Man, you're booming. They're going to hear you tonight, I'll tell you that. What are you working off of?
2547.
That thing sounds nice, man. She's a hopping for you.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I just wondered how was the modulation on the Golden Eagle?
I think it was good. I really do. I think it was just dandy. I liked it. I'm trying to remember now. It was loud enough, but not as loud as this one. The 2547, I think, is a little louder.
Yeah, I just went over everything in it and readjusted it. And thank God for talk back, huh?
Oh, don't you know it? That's what I'm saying. You know, I try to set up with the radio, an external radio, you know, put the headset on it and try to do it that way. But I think the best way is let somebody record me and I can hear what I sound like, which, Mark, I want to thank you. I really do want to thank you. That was a big help on them.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
The last one was the best. I like the very last one, the 6-second one. That it put the kicker in it, you know. Yep, that was the one you asked me to get you, and you cut me off there quick, but I hoped it was enough. Yes, indeed. You got me convinced. All right, well, good deal. Yeah, what, are you going to run that 2547 tonight there? Is that what you're going to run there, Rooster?
Yeah, I'll run it for another half an hour or so. So I got the Echo mic on it right now. The Echo.
Oh, man, that's just downright mean. That's down, you're taunting me now. Geez, what am I going to do with him?
Yeah, but when you set them up and it's one screwdriver width or two screwdriver width makes a difference, you know?
Oh, that has screws in it. What, you got 2 screws to set it up with? I'm not sure. Oh, right, in the back of the Echo mic. I got you.
There's a bottom you can turn I guess, how long it lasts, but I mean, setting up the radio with the high and low voltage and all that, you know, the watts and stuff and the modulation. Only a screwdriver width or two makes a difference.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. I'm definitely sure it will. That sounds good, though, regardless. So, yeah, okay, you're over your 2547. Joker's going to be in there a little later. He might be on his 2547. He says he's going to, he might gate us tonight.
Right, yeah. You know, to get to run the preamp, I had to turn the 2547 down to like 2 watts. You know, and Dave told me he can't go all over to 3, but it works better. It'd be better at 1.5 probably, but I can't get it to turn down that low.
I think the 1.5 will give you a bit more swing, maybe, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's something you have to play with. It's kind of funny to me, though. The transistor stuff is kind of unique, I think. You know, for the amount of transistors they have in there, like the 2x6, they say maximum of a 300 watt carrier, and that's just, all right, that's fine and dandy. That's the way they set them up, I guess. But, man, back in the day, we had a 6-pill, buddy. You can bet we're going to key up 500 watts out of that thing. That's
that's just the way it was back then.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that somebody was telling you, but you gotta have talk back to set it up, or you're like wasting your time. Maybe not, but if I didn't have the talk back, man, I wouldn't know how it sounded. You wouldn't know where to put anything. I know that little two-pill driver I had, it works better at 15.8 than it does at 13.9.
Yeah, bolting it. I don't know. I don't like bolting stuff too much. I don't know. I don't like doing it because I feel like then I got to worry about how long I tee up and all. You know, I can't be long-winded.
Yeah, well, I just did that voltage until because I ran it at 13.9 for a long while, and I turned it up, and I was talking, and it sounded better up, you know. Or I would have left it there, but I'm not worried about how long I can stay keyed down, so I don't know.
Well, as long as you don't see that magical puff of smoke, you're okay.
Yeah, well, it's that 2-pill going into that 6-pill.
I forgot I had my Roger beat on. Hello out there in DX land. I hear you out there cackling, I do. Oh, JR, Pennsylvania, waving a hand. I guess I'll keep on waving.
Yeah, I just felt that amp that's not even hot.
That's the way you want it. Keep it cool and keep it happy.
I'm not even, I don't want to get half out of what it can do, so.
I suppose that's why it lasted so long, right? That's the deal.
Yeah, it's from the 80s. It's an old Dave made 6-pill. I'll tell you what, it probably wouldn't hurt to send that thing out to have it tuned. I bet you it's out of tune.
What, a 6-pill?
Yeah, I mean, it's 40, what is it? 40 years old?
Yeah, I don't know if they go out of tune, though. I don't think so. What do you think, Alec? You think they can go out of tune?
No, that's not the one you sent out to BBI, is it?
No, I sent my 9-pill out to BBI, and it worked, but he said it was way out of tune.
And you run the 6-pill now with Toshibas in it?
Can't afford.
Yeah, it's okay to volt those. I wouldn't volt any of the newer ones, the new transistors, the C's. What are they called there? The new ones that are out now?
That's C2 or something?
I can't think of the damn name of them. It's 2 letters. H and Y, or what the hell are they called? Or whatever, the C's. There's one with a dash C. Those you can volt up to like 15.8 or 15.9. But the other ones, the standard ones, they're not too forgiving. But the Toshibas, I have an 8-pill, and yeah, I think that thing used to be like 16.5 volts.
I ran my 9-pill at 16.4, and I left the key down for like 8 minutes. I didn't know it. I came back and turned it off, and the thing was hot. But it still works fine. And I was lucky there.
Yeah, that's the one that the BBI tuned up for you, huh? And that still has Toshibas in it too?
That one has 8 1446s, and I don't know what's driving it.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Well, they work good too. They're just not quite as. Just 2879s put out a little bit more power, but that's a good setup.
They're low. I think they're only at 40 or 60 watts a piece. He told me he got it doing 600. He told me it should only do 400 because it's a Messenger V4, but he said he got it doing 600, and that's exactly what it does. 600, you know.
Nice. Well, if you're on that 6 pill now, it sounds really clean. Dave made, you can't go wrong with that. As far as the tuning, if your SWRs are good in between the radio and the amplifier, do you ever check your SWRs between the radio and the amp?
No, not lately. I have the meter in after the amp. But when I set the antenna up, I didn't have anything hooked up other than a radio and the antenna.
Okay. Well, you ought to check your SWRs between your radio and the Dave made, and that's your box tune to make sure that the SWRs are good between that. Like mine right now, I'm running at 1.2 to 1 between my radio and my 503.
Yeah, so I set it all up. It was 1.1 and 1.2, depending on the channel, and now it's like 1.1, 1.2. I'll tell you what, if it's over 1.5, I'll tell you what, the amps will blow up.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, it sounds good. I don't think it needs to be anything done with it. You know, they kind of, you know, Dave had his act together pretty much. I bought an X-Force way back then, like 25 years ago, and I had some problems with that. You know, I was going to buy a Dave, but I just didn't want to wait. You know, I needed to have that fix right away.
Yeah, check out them Hopper ones.
Hopper built.
Yeah.
No, I've seen a couple of them on reviews online, and they seem like they were all right. I never saw anybody repair anyone like that. You know, I never saw anybody's. You know, I seen BBI, you know, repair a lot of X-Force. Very few Daves. And a few of these other builders, but no, I never saw a Hopper built getting repaired.
Yeah, it all depends on the person using it. I got an X-Force 2-pill hard drive, and this thing works great.
True. Is it the blue label X-Force or is it the gray label?
I don't have a clue. Well, I guess it's blue. I really don't know. Blue and white, maybe? Or gray and white?
Yeah, the gray and whites are when Carl built, when he ran the company, and the ones that are blue labels, they're the one when Arlen took over the company.
I would say it's blue, but I'm not sure. But when I bought it, it was totally rebuilt, so it was rebuilt when I got it. I had it like 2-3 years now, and I use it in my truck, and I talk to taxes and everything on it. I don't know how many watts it's putting out because I never checked it. I just checked SWRs.
That's really all you need to do. Yeah, they're working good for you, man.
It's working, driver. Break.
Joker.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Joker.
Hi, Joker.
Sounds like the party has started.
They're going to have us a hoedown. We're going to have a hoedown. Joker had a radio that put out 1.5 watts. I hooked them up. But you don't want to hear them no more. No, I got this 3-pill. I don't use that in my hand, but let them use it until it blows up, you know. Oh, Joker, you're on a mission tonight, buddy.
Ruh-roh. Actually, I think the Galaxy that goes down to 1.5 watts, doesn't it?
That goes down to a half a watt or 3/4 watt, something like that.
Yeah, because last time we talked there, Rooster, about that amp you have, I didn't have any radios that went down that low.
Oh yeah, I was a low life. I really was. I went down as low as I could. No, I don't know. I just had a set. I think it was a half or 3/4, something like that. I don't know. But you'll hook it up. You got a meter. You'll have to check it out.
You must have turned the high side way down, huh?
I think the high side was 5, 6 watts. I had it for max.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's hard to get them. I only got mine down to like, for the best swing and all that kind of crap. And performance on the amp, I got it like, I think it was, I don't remember, it was 2 or 2.5. Because I went by the sound of the radio, you know.
That's right. Hey, by the way, Joker, I gotta tell you something.
I wasn't there. I don't know anything about it. It wasn't me.
Well, no. I was coming down, well, you know the road I'm on. If you cross the main road there and go straight, and you go up there, you'll come up to another little hill. If you turn around and come back, there's actually 3 mountains in that direction. There's 3 mountains in that direction, man, side by side. It's a killer. I seen that. I said, no wonder, geez, though. There's actually 3 of them.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow what I'll do, if it's not... I got my ladder and everything out back. I might do a panoramic view, like I was telling you that day, from behind my house, you know, going left to right, and in front of my house going left to right. And then show everybody my what I'm seeing in the mountain ways. But yeah, it's crazy. You don't really realize the hills and mountains until you're driving and you're looking. You're like, wow, there's actually a lot around us.
I know. It's like I shake my head and I say, how? How do I even hear anybody on that side? But it's all good. But I just kind of chuckled and shook my head, you know. I said, wow, that's something. But anyway, I think I'd let you know there's another one that grew up overnight, or I just never saw it and took notice.
Go up to Fairview Cemetery in Bordertown and look out.
It probably started with all the rain we had this week.
Yeah, it grew. Somebody threw a mountain seed down, and it grew.
Was that well, we had Johnny Appleseed. Did we have like Mr. Mountain Hill?
Mountain Mike, maybe? Molly Mountain Mike? I don't know, but it was there. Johnny Appleseed. Not to think about that.
Well, I hope everybody's doing good tonight. We all got through the work week, right? Well, except for Rooster. He's retired. I guess, Alec, you're retired too.
Yes, sir.
Must be nice. So that 3 pill you got there, Rooster, what's that thing put out?
500. BBI, we did that one.
I just saw you texting me. Yeah, I'll let you know. I got a bunch of stuff going on this week, and right now, I was saying to to JR last time I was there, when I picked that stuff up, my room is a complete chaos room of junk. I'm trying to clean it out so I can hook stuff up easier. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if I could try that out and see what that sounds like, that'd be great.
I don't care what anything looks like. Yeah, whatever. You use it and, it's just just sitting here collecting dust, you know. Nobody's buying it, so.
What did he say?
And you can't put more than 1.5 watts into it, or it will blow up.
Did you say you can't put no more than 1.5, or it will blow up? I think that's what you said. 10-4.
Yeah, you put more than 1.5. I don't even think you can go to 2, but it'll blow up.
Oh man, that's like a box of popcorn.
It has variable on it too, you know. You know, if you're running around, has a variable on it, and if you're running around 400, you don't have to worry about it. When you turn that variable up and go up to 500, or try to make it good at 550, you know, you gotta keep it around 350, 400, then you're fine.
Yeah, I was just looking with the. I just turned everything off and looked at the meter that I have, and yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. This meter is a little hard to read when it gets down that low. Well, maybe for me it is.
I use it on my Cobra 2000, and now I put a 1.5 watt out on it. I used it for like a year on that there, and I never, you know, I had no problems with it. You don't want to be drinking, they let you use that.
Oh.
Is that a 1 drive and 2, Rooster?
4-1 driving 22879 HGs.
That's it, HGs. That's it. Are they the C HGs, the dash Cs?
You know, it would have to be that. I think they're SC2 or S2C or something like that. And then they have a number, or number after the 2879 has something else.
Okay, well the C version is the one that you can put a little bit more voltage in to them. But yeah, that's a pretty neat box, man. It was BBI tuned that. Cool.
Yeah, BBI did that one, and yeah, that one I only put 14.5 into that, no more than that. I ran it at 14.5, but that power supply I have only does 13.98, so that's what I always ran it at, 13.98, and no other problems.
Roger, what brand, what make box is that?
This refill.
Yeah.
It was one of them Fat Boys new one that was junk that BBI redid because it had the green pills. Remember, it had green pills in them after the Chivas went away. Then they came out with these other ones that were pretty much junk. They had their green ones, but I had it redone.
Yeah, right. What, did it have DEIs in it?
I don't remember. They were just green letter 2879 something. I don't remember. I don't even know. Remember that they had 2879 and they were green and they were junk.
No, after the Toshibas went, they had a lot of trouble with pills there for a couple of years. They couldn't get anything that worked until these HGs came around.
79C, I remember, but they're 120 watts a pill.
Yes, they're the better ones. They're like $50 some a pill, where the other ones are like $35 a pill, the standard HGs. But yeah, that sounds like a good box. But if you can't put more than a watt and a half into it, yeah, that's a problem for a lot of people.
Well, you know what you're doing, but that's why most refills are. And that's why nobody wants a 3-pill. They do work good if you have good meters, I guess, and stuff, you know. I blew up enough shit, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I remember you telling me. You're a professional poofer. No, a professional blower-upper.
Magic Smoke Man.
I had a 4-pill Texas start that kept blowing up, and I would send it back to Texas start and fix it for nothing, except for the third time they went. But when I got it back after the third time, I'll tell you what, that thing worked great. It didn't matter. My SWRs were high too. They were like 1.6, 1.8, and it didn't blow up. And the guy out there that was rebuilding it, he said he went through like 10 parts, 10, 15 of each part to put in for it wouldn't blow up until he got a good one.
Boy, that has to be time-consuming. I mean, really. And that and expensive, you know. Think about it. You had to pay for his labor. Good grief.
Yeah, because he says all this stuff is junk now. He goes, when you get a good one, it's good, but you might have to get a few 20 of them. But, and then one day, because I was drinking or high or something, I forgot to hook up the coax, and I kept keying it down, and I blew it up.
I'm wondering if that guy's checked the bias on them transistors. I mean, there's a way of checking the bias gain on there. You know what I mean? The gain on them. They should be able to check them before they put them in. You get a matching set there, you know?
Yeah, he told me, it's John out in California. He told me he was putting parts in it. He said it was blowing up. He said it blew up like 3, 4 times on him as he was trying to fix it.
That's crazy. That's just kind of insane, really. I don't know. But, you know, well, at least you got it up and running, all good, and you're in the right direction, right?
Yeah, it worked great, but one night I forgot to hook up the coax to the back of it because I don't know what the hell I was thinking, and I tried it. I blew all 4 pills in and everything. I could kick myself in the ass for that. That thing worked great, but oh well.
Well, I think what you need to do is buy a bigger boot so you really can reach around and kick yourself in the butt. What are you thinking them apples?
Yeah, well, I got 2 boots sitting here on the floor, matter of fact.
Yeah, I guess we all do silly stuff now and again, but, you know, all good. Live and learn, right?
Yeah, and then I had a bad meter. My antenna was junk. I tell you what, I blew probably about $1,500, if not more, and blowing shit up until I got that antenna right and wasn't blowing the meter. I had like 5 meters and only one of them was right. The one that was a piece of junk was right.
Well, you had one of those, what was it, a PT something or whatever, and you kind of did that one in, right?
I had a static 626 3-meter. What a piece of junk. I got rid of that and then I went and bought a dozy meter for $200. That's the best thing I ever did.
No, I mean the antenna. You had an antenna was called PT something. I don't remember what it was. Mark probably knows what I'm talking about, but didn't you blow that antenna up?
Yeah, I think it was a PS99.
PT99. That's the fiberglass I was talking to you last night with JR. Last night with you, JR. There we go. That's English. I just want to. I think I heard a break in there, but I'll step aside.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thanks for letting us know because I did not hear him. Go ahead there, Breaker.
It's all good, guys. You got Jim over here in Lansdale just saying hello.
Hey, good evening, Jim over there in Lansdale. Boy, you're sounding mighty good tonight there up here in Boyatown there. By golly, you're doing your thing. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm talking on my DX500 I'm trying to get rid of. I don't know if any of you guys talked to Wonder Boy, but texted him the other day. You guys were just talking about pills earlier and Toshibas and HGs and shit.
Yeah, I don't know where Wonder Boy is. I haven't heard him in here for a while. So I don't know. He's kind of MIA there right now.
happens a lot, but I don't know. I haven't heard them in there.
Yeah, 10-4. I have a Texas Star here with DEIs in it. 2879s. Talking on it right now.
Well, it sounds good. It really does. Nice and loud, potent, forward swing. I would say it's a keeper. You know, so I don't know. Good deal on that Texas Star. Sounds good.
Does it sound any different than I usually do? Because I usually talk on the Toshiba one.
Yeah, you actually, I think you got more audio, is what I'm getting.
What's he talking on?
You got a Texas Star DX500 with DEIs in it.
Yeah, the audio sounds really good.
4-bill?
Yeah, 4-bill. Hold on a minute. I'm going to go barefoot real quick. Hold on. I'll go down to 300 watts. That's like medium power. And then we're going to go down to, I guess that's low power. All the lights work. The meter works. The relative power meter. Going back to full power again. I'm going to go barefoot. Barefoot 12 watts.
That's what I had a DX500 available.
Buying an amplifier from me. Don't really want to sell it, but we don't really need to.
Yeah, when you went barefoot, you dropped off the face of the earth. I was still hearing you, but apparently the other guys didn't, because the other guys teed up. But I heard you. You went down to about one, almost making my second bar flicker. And when you kicked it back on, you're up in the red. So that gives you an idea.
That was my intention, so you guys can see it on and off. It's beautiful. I sent pictures to Wonder Boy. I sent a video to Wonder Boy, actually, but I've barely used it. I don't drive it hard. I'm hitting it right now with about a half a watt. And it's, you know, it says 500 watts on the dozy meter, but, you know, it's not a bird.
Well, I was gonna say I still heard you when everything was off. I don't know if you're on Facebook, but if you go to Joker427 on Facebook, you'll get to see what it sounded like in my room.
10-4, yeah, I've heard you in here before. You've got a YouTube, actually. I was actually checking out your YouTube a few days ago. You were talking to somebody about it.
Yeah. Also on Facebook too. And I'm actually doing that right now. So you'll get to hear exactly what you sounded like in my room. Full power, and then with your kicking down power, and then no power.
Oh, sweet. Let me get my phone real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, that's what my Texas Star 4-bill did. They did 500.
You can't do that live on YouTube, only Facebook.
Yeah, until I get enough subscribers, I can't do YouTube. So now I'm doing my Outlaw radio on Friday.
Good deal. All right, I got you. I'm just curious about that. But, yeah. Hey, thanks for doing all that. We all appreciate it. We do.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I really wish I could not have to be doing it on Facebook and do it on YouTube. But we'll get there. We'll get there, slowly but surely.
I'll have to check your webpage and see if there's any more head count there.
Yeah, before I ran out this afternoon or tonight, I was trying to hook up a better, like I was telling you last night, a little bit better of a recording system for it. But I ran out of time, and I was getting a weird ground loop. So I was like, I'll just do it the way I usually do. But, yeah, like I said, if anybody's on Facebook, they can look it up and hear what they're sounding like. There's usually I think it's like a 14-second delay. So if you say something and you turn your radio down and turn Facebook up, you'll hear what you're sounding like.
Yeah, you gained one more. You're up to 6. So it's a slow progress. You'll get there.
We only need, 43 more operators in the area?
Yeah, I wonder if I can... Well, I'm already subscribed, so I can't do it again. Very interesting. Get your wife to subscribe.
I'll just have to hijack my band page.
Food for thought.
I'll just have to plug the band every so often. Speaking of that, I'll be right back.
All
says live, but I'm not too sure where I'm at in there.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I see one person's watching. Like I was just saying, it's usually about 14-second delay. So by the time you went to it, you probably didn't hear it. So if you go back probably, 30, 40 seconds, maybe a minute, you might hear yourself.
Yeah, there's only that, usually, 20 seconds, anywhere between, like you said, 10 and 20 seconds, somewhere in there, as I remember from Dave's day.
I just know when we do the band stuff, a lot of times I have my laptop in the studio with us as we're doing these live streams, and I'll say something, and I'll stand there and I'll do a count, and then I'll hear, the stream, just the playback of it, and I think it's usually about 14 seconds or so. But well, I was gonna say, even when the night's over, when I stop the stream, it'll still be up there, so you can go look back. It's 9:35. It would probably be at the hour and a half mark, maybe.
Oh, you've been doing this for an hour and a half?
Maybe a little longer. That first time I talked to you, Rooster, I ran out. I set everything up, and I had to run out for a bit, and I came back.
Yeah, that was about maybe an hour and a half ago.
Maybe a little bit longer than that. I'm trying to think what time I ran out. So if you guys said anything bad about me, I'll hear it. I will hear it.
Hey, you know what else would be a neat idea, and I don't know if you can get away with it? If you could have that voice operated, you know what I mean? So you save data. I don't know if that matters or not, but just when somebody keys up, then it's, then it kicks in the recorder.
Well, and if something like that if I could do something like that, I'd have to have the squelch up pretty high. But that's why I've been doing the live stream, which I don't really like doing on Facebook, over the recording on just the phone, because the phone just takes up so much space, and then I got to download it to the computer, then I got to compress it, then I throw it to YouTube. Where when it's on the phone doing the Facebook, all my all the bandwidth and everything is kind of tied up in the Facebook cloud.
I got you. That kind of makes more sense, really. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, the phone. Yeah, forget it. The phone's tough.
Yeah, decent quality classic radio, 2.5 to 3 hours is about 18 gigs on the phone.
Oh, my. Well, that's a lot of gigs. Then you got to compress it.
Yep. Speaking of compression, I'll be right back.
Right, Joe. I hear them Spanish folks out there. I do. Yeah, now it got all quiet. Go figure. Hey, go ahead there, Jeff.
Yeah, I got another setup I was thinking about sending here if you want to be the guinea pig.
No, go ahead. I'd be happy to help you out.
Alright, give me a minute here to switch some cables.
Alrighty, we ain't going nowhere.
You out there?
Oh yeah, we're still out there. We're waiting for Jeff out there in Terry Hill to hook up some other equipment there he wants to try out.
Right, Joe.
So I don't know. But anyway, that's the deal.
I'll be back. A ton of noise over here.
I hate when you have all that noise. You can't hear me.
Actually, I just did a count when you said that. This one's only seems to be like a 5-second delay.
Well, this old man's pretty quick, you know.
You're like an auctioneer.
Geez, I did personally know an auctioneer. When I was a young boy, he was my barber, and he was an actual auctioneer. Well, you ought to hear that guy go. That was something I was just like, okay.
Yeah, my boss's dad, before he passed away, he was an auctioneer too. And yeah, I never understood it. Never got that whole the banter. I don't know if it's banter, but I don't get it.
Yeah, it's a thing. It definitely is a thing there. You ever hear the song Auctioneer?
I think so. It sounds familiar.
I would sing it, but I can't imitate it because I can't talk that way. But it was pretty good. You know, but what can I say?
It was a faster version of One Piece at a Time, right?
Yeah, I guess it was.
That was just a poor Johnny Cash pun.
I know what you meant, but you have to hear it. But I can't remember who did it, by golly. By all means, I'm throwing a short circuit in the brain pattern there.
The Auctioneer from Leroy Van Dyke.
What the heck was that? That didn't even sound good.
Yeah, it was just playing through my phone, which I realized as I started doing that, if Facebook catches a copyrighted song, it'll kill my feed.
There, you're right. Leroy Van Dyke, the Auctioneer song. 1962. That's about what I remember.
Was that Dick Van Dyke's brother?
Well, no, I don't know. There's a lot of Van Dykes, though. There was another Van Dyke there in the series Coach. I think somehow or other he was kind of related in that group. It's his brother, Jerry. Jerry Van Dyke, how about that?
Alley Cat bring the knowledge. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about him.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, too. Kind of reminds me a lot of me, though, you know, being forgetful and the goofiness about him. Yep, he was real good at that. He played a part, well, I think he played his brother on the show, on the Dick Van Dyke show, but he was very forgetful, and it was very funny. That's the one that played the banjo on the show? Yep. I do remember that one, by golly. I do. He had he did that bit on the Andy Griffith show, Mayberry show. way back in like 1961.
You know, believe it or not, there was a lot of folks on that Andy Griffith show. There really was. Quite a few. You just had to pick them out because it was so early.
You just can't reproduce that kind of comedy from back then.
You know, you're right. You're absolutely right. That old doggone, I forget his name, the hillbilly up in the hills with the daughter, and they had the band, their own band, his kids. And the kids didn't talk too much. I don't know. They just kind of looked at you, stared at you, you know. But that old man, he was actually he played in Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, I remember the kids. They weren't kids. They were grown men, and they didn't talk a lick, but they could sing and play the banjo and play the guitar.
Denver Pile. Well, I know Gomer Pile. Denver Pile. Yeah, he was on Goober. There was a whole hoop pool there, and when I said kids, I meant, you know, the old man's kids. I can't remember their names though. But one of my old favorites, doggone it, that one that kept throwing rocks in the window there, you're breaking windows there in town.
Golly.
Yeah, that Ernest T.
Bass. That was I will get me married.
He was after Andy's girlfriend there, Helen Crump.
I don't remember that. He was trying to fetch one of the hillbillies girls. That girl, the blonde-haired girl. That's the one he was after. I remember. Ernest T. Bass. Yeah. I'm trying to remember of the name of the hillbilly family there, and I'm drawing a blank again.
Yeah, it's interesting. You're saying about, you know, the Andy Griffith show with, you know, certain people were on there and you have to really look at it, you know, and pay attention. There's so many shows, you know, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, where the cameos and or people just getting their start, where if you watch it, you know, nowadays you're like, oh my God, I can't believe that person was on there. We were watching Seinfeld last night. I haven't watched Seinfeld in years. And one of the flight attendants, because Jerry was taking a flight, was Jim J. Bullock. I don't know if you know who that is.
Oh no, that don't ring a bell. But the Darlings, that's who I was trying to think of. The Darlings, and Charlene Darlings was the one Ernest T. Bass was after. But no, I didn't know that one.
Remember the show Too Close for Comfort? He was the little bit weirder friend of the girls on there.
Oh, the blonde-haired guy?
Yep, Jim J. Bullock.
All right, by golly, yeah, I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, because it was funny. We're watching it, and it was a flight attendant. I'm like, look at that. But yeah, when you watch certain older shows and, you know, people just trying to get their start, and I just saw a aftershave commercial with, what's his name from Roseanne? Big star. The dad. Can't believe I can't think of his name. But I saw an early commercial where he was an aftershave actor, and it was pretty funny.
John Goodman.
Roger that. John Goodman.
Yeah, you know, I guess them guys, they kind of go after what they can go after, too. You know, when you're starting out, you take what you can get, and that's the deal. The starving actors, remember that was the thing, you know, whatever the commercial was, whatever it is, you go out and do it. And hopefully somebody notices you for something.
Yep. Don't turn down any gig. Yeah, they wanted me to be a model, and I was like, nah, I'll pass.
You. They wanted Joker to be a model. That's what he said. But he said he's going to pass.
That was a pretty quick you.
That wasn't me. I didn't say that. That was my buddy Buck there. You?
Man, Cat, come on, Alley Cat.
Hey, you got a face for radio. Isn't that what? That's what they told. Didn't they tell Howard Stern that one time?
That is true. I got a face for radio and a personality for mortuary.
Wow. That's totally two sides of the coin there. Broadcasting, what's stiff? Yeah, he's a stiff broadcaster. That's my new handle.
Hello, stiff broadcaster. How you doing tonight?
Should we just call you Stiffy?
Hello, Stiffy.
Man, Skippy. We don't want nobody to get any more confused than what they are. That's true.
This channel just rolls itself.
Howdy, everybody. Hey, good evening, 1, 2, 3. You're sounding good in my neighborhood. Top of the mall, treetop tall.
Top of the mall, dropping the mall.
Enter, rockin' and rolling.
Did he say he's at the top of the mall or dropping the mall?
Top of the mall. I'm sitting up in the parking lot, in the top parking lot, roof level with the King of Prussia Mall. I got you half scale and you're flicking my first red. Wow. You got the receive amp on? No, I do not. No receive amp at all. Just all you. Okay, that's top of the mall tall. Just 460 feet above sea level. I don't know. Is it? No, it can't be that high. That's what it is with like Goose's house. This I don't think that high. This might be 3 something.
Well, if you go on my my Facebook on Joker, you'll see what you're giving me. You're giving me about 1 pound, but good audio.
Wow, I'm only giving you a pounder? Alright, I'll swing it around. See if I can do something better with that. Yeah, but you said you got great audio, so you don't have to swing your thing, I don't think. I'm just going to make a little bit of adjustment. I'm pointing more towards Alley Cat, but I'm going to swing over that way towards you guys and see if I can, if I can improve that. Well, I can't believe I'm giving you one blink and one red light there. He's the human compass. Yep, that's what you're doing. You're pumping it up. You're swinging. You're swinging your thing. You're getting in my red.
Just watch where you swing it.
I saw a thing on YouTube, I think it was, or on the shorts, and it had a hippopotamus. And hippopotamus, he slaps his tail back and forth, and he fans while he's going to the bathroom, and he urinates at the same time, and that's to attract the females. He goes all over the place.
I did that, and I don't attract anybody.
Now, see, no, my luck, I get the female to do that, and I'm supposed to be attracted to that. It was all over, man.
I'd say something, but I'll keep it PG.
It's early yet.
Yeah, I'm already doing Outlaw stream radio. I don't want to go. I don't want to go pushing the envelope.
Oh boy.
Oh, I said I'm already doing the Outlaw streaming on a Friday night. I don't want to push the envelope.
All right, try it again. 1, 2, 3.
I was going to say, I think you better slow down on those beers.
I haven't done yet. I'm really not drinking at all.
Oh, man, okay, you're just slipping the tongue. All right, how about that? Any better, Joker?
About the same. I'm looking at it, and it's about the same. You know, audio is still good.
Okay. So solid audio.
Solid audio, just a little bit over the 1 on this Galaxy.
Okay, copy that. What galaxy you got?
2547.
Oh, okay, base.
Yep. It is a pretty quiet night, so that's nice.
Yeah, it is. I got no ground noise. 0.
I like it like that. I do, because I can hear everybody.
Yeah, it must be nice. Even the ground noise got signals sending them to you.
I can't wait for the lunar eclipse.
Yeah, I think that's the way the planets are aligned and everything has something to do with our conditions.
So everybody okay? Fair okay with the earthquake today?
You know, that earthquake happened in Jersey. I know they thought it in Philadelphia, but I mean, I don't think it never made it happen to me. You know either.
I was getting ready for work today, and I heard glasses and everything in the house chattering. And living right near Butter Valley, the golf course, we have big helicopters and stuff that land there. And I was like, oh, there's a big helicopter that's landing. So by the time I walked outside to look for the big helicopter, it was still rattling. There was no helicopter. So I was like, wow, I wonder if that was an earthquake. So I did, what anybody would do is I went right onto Facebook, and yep, everybody was saying there was an earthquake.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I heard a lot of people say a lot of things, but I don't know. I felt nothing. My wife did feel it. My sister felt it. I think she was down toward Valley Forge, actually, so I don't know. I'd have to find out on that for sure. But anyway, no, not me. It'd take more than a little old earthquake to move this butt.
Yeah, my wife told me like 10:30 this morning. She came in and woke me up and told me that she saw it on TV, but she didn't feel nothing.
You know what I don't understand now? They're supposed to have organization watching that stuff and supposed to give some warnings there, I would think, but apparently that didn't happen.
Yeah, not around here. Over there in the fault zone and all where it's real dangerous, they do. But around here, they don't have warning systems for us.
Yeah, but I thought we were in a fault zone too, as I remember.
I didn't know that. Which one is that? What fault is it?
It's your fault, not mine.
My wife says I'm always in a fault zone.
Go ahead, Rooster.
Yeah, today at 10:30, it shook my house and it rolled for about 9 seconds.
No shit.
I thought it was the quarry doing the dynamite, but it was their house shaking.
Yeah, it was that ripple from the earthquake. Yeah, it must have went right past us. I didn't feel it.
I felt it.
I didn't feel it. I heard it. Like the glasses and stuff in the house were rattling, but I didn't actually feel it.
It felt like it was rolling.
Oh, you were home this morning, Joker?
Yeah, I usually don't leave my house until probably about 10:30 in the morning.
Oh, okay. So it was right before you were leaving.
Yep, I was just finishing getting ready to walk out the door.
But Alec, yeah, you didn't feel nothing.
Nope, not here. Unless I don't know, I was just didn't realize it. But no. A couple of years ago, like 10 years ago, there was one. I remember it was in Virginia, and it shook Pennsylvania really good.
Yeah, that was a big one. That was like a 5.3 down in D.C. or somewhere near Virginia, yeah.
Yes, that was it.
Your cat senses didn't pick it up?
That hair on the back of his head stuck up. Don't let him kill you.
His whiskers poked out.
All four paws spread it out like he got kicked in the butt.
Here! I was going to do that exact thing.
Do you still have Ollie living outside your house?
No, I miss Ollie. I miss Ollie bad.
Yeah, it was a nice looking cat.
Yeah, somebody scarfed him up real quick, man. I should have slapped a collar on him, and I had him all set up, man. But it's better off somebody got him anyway. He was such a nice cat. It was good that he got adopted out to a good home.
Is that what happened, or somebody just scooped him up?
No, they adopted him out. These people came around. I guess they call them cat angels. That's some organization. They come around and they'll spay and neuter the cats, and then if they can capture the kittens, they'll take them and adopt them out.
Yeah, I know. My sister-in-law does that up in Reading. And the lady down the street from me over here in Bridgeport does it.
Yeah, it's really nice. It was getting to that point, man. We were getting quite a few. There's still a few around, but no newbies.
They ought to do that with the people up and ready.
Amen. I mean, oops.
They're going to start doing that to people all over.
Hey, not here.
Well, that's why you had to move up there.
You don't say.
No, I don't say. You say.
Who did what and the what now?
Good googly moogly.
You did it, not me.
So I remember this one time. Actually, I don't remember. Never mind.
You had a moment.
There was this one time at band camp.
Well, uh-oh.
At band camp when he played the ukulele.
Oh, you're egging me on.
He was tiptoeing through the tulips.
I can't get it up there high enough. Sorry.
This is turning into a real radio show.
Just happens that I keep a ukulele in my radio room.
Just don't start singing.
Oh, no, he can go ahead and do that. He can sing, what's a good ukulele song? Besides Tiptoe. We don't want that one. That hurts my eardrums.
That Hawaiian guy does Over the Rainbow.
Oh, Dono?
No, not him. The big guy, Isaac or something.
Yeah, I know that's actually a pretty complicated song too. No, I know you were talking about. Yeah, that's the story about that guy is pretty crazy.
That dude's awesome. He passed away. He was awesome.
Yeah, I did learn that. I did learn the song. I'd have to try to remember how that goes.
You can check it out on YouTube. If you put in Over the Rainbow song, probably 10 of them will be him.
Yeah, this is probably wrong, but
song you played.
And I'm a one-hit wonder, okay?
Oh shit, here we go.
Gotta love the yodel.
All we need now is Funky to come out here and start singing.
Hang on a minute, guys. There's somebody way out in the distance was saying something there. Go ahead there, Breaker. Hey, good evening. What's this? 135, isn't it? Hey, good evening down there in Wilmington there. My goodness, we're up here carrying on, just having a hootenanny there, Roger. Okay, there, 135. Thanks for popping in there. Sounding good now. You did your little kicky thing there, and it jumped you pretty good there. Probably some of the other fellas hear you in there, Roger. Hey, Roger, well, no worries on the interference. You're definitely, I'll tell you what, you're making it through mine. I don't have no interference. It's pretty quiet up here, so got a great copy on you there. You enjoy your weekend there, 135, Roger. Hey, you do the same thing there, 135. Pleasure's all in this end. Yo, JR up here in Boyertown. We go. Bye-bye-bye. Hey, you was doing pretty good up here, I'll tell you.
Yeah, he was giving me like maybe half a pound. But I know I couldn't get back to him. Is that 1, 2, 3 there? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, go ahead. Got Rooster here. Hey, what's up, Rooster? I haven't heard you in a while. 10-4, how we sound down there? Oh, you're doing a good trip, man. Give me like a 5-pounder. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, we're just sitting here listening. So good night. Yeah, 10 Rogers on that. Yeah, you'll be hearing me a little bit better. About 11 o'clock, I got to run out that way and do a delivery. 10-4. I'll go on. I'll be listening. Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm turning into a real night owl. I got to work tomorrow, so I can't stay out too late. 10-4, what, 1, 2 o'clock? Yeah, probably 1. I got to get home by 1, probably at least.
Because if he don't, he gonna get that phone call again.
I'm going to get that phone call anyway, but yeah, she gets a little anxious when I'm not in the house by 1 o'clock, and I got to work the next day.
10-4, I'm a little anxious. I see.
You sound like Freud.
Oh, Lord help me.
Yeah, you got 366 here. Same radio, different microphone. The other microphone took a crap.
Oh, 366. The other microphone took a crap. Why? What's the deal with that?
The wiring. I kind of like, where it goes right into the pin connector there. They're kind of, I never really finished them up nice, and so there were kind of wires hanging, and one of the wires broke, so I'm on the Silver Eagle right now.
Well, regardless, it still sounds good. A good quality audio. Definitely loud.
Alright, well, if anyone's interested in that thing, I was thinking 400 was fair.
What's that?
DX500, I'm talking on right now.
Oh, okay. What's it doing?
Yeah, I'm pushing half a watt into it, and it says 500 on the dozy meter. It's got DEIs in it, though. It's a 4-pill, but it's beautiful. All the lights work. The relative meter light works. Sideband works. So yes, I got two of these DX500s, and I kind of just, you know what I mean? I don't usually like to sell my shit, but I just don't really need it.
Yeah, 10-4. No, that's a good deal.
959 here does like 40 watts. Man, I could probably put that on it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, but I'm just saying, you know, whoever gets it, if they want to play around and, you know, drive it a little harder, maybe, you know, put, you know, make sure, I don't know, what voltage you're running it at.
Just 13.8, regular old power supply, like 13.8, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, no, it sounds good too, man. That sounds real good. You know, I don't need it, otherwise, you know, I pick it up or, you know, put it out there and we'll see, you know, see who wants it.
Yeah, 10-4. Oh, I'm just gonna switch radios real quick.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you're hitting me really good over here. I'm on the top of the mall. Trying to unplug the coax.
He's on top of the mall. Who would that be? Hang on a minute, 1, 2, 3. Go ahead. What about that D104? Wow, that thing's punchy. That thing sounds good. Very, very, very punchy. Oh no, not at all. Leave it where it's at. That thing sounds grand. There's no reason for nobody not to hear you. Hey Roger, no, we didn't hear you in there. Believe me, if it was working, I would have heard you. But no. Yeah, that's Jeff out there in Terry Hill, out there toward Ephrata. That's who that is there, 1, 2, 3.
Alright, I gotta turn back that way and see if I can pick him up. I can't hear nothing from away.
Yeah, Jeff, he's down there in King of Prussia, down at the King of Prussia Mall. What was that, 366? I'm confused.
Yeah, 366 here. Switch radios.
Oh, okay, good, Jeff. All right, I got it right. All right. Yeah, he's a little bit of a stretch from you, but, man, I don't know. That 104's punchy. You got great audio with that thing, man. Oh, no. You got this. I don't really hear an echo, but it gives you depth. It sounds good. Hey, Joker, do you hear Jeff out there?
I do hear Jeff. Not a ton of signal. I do hear his audio. But yeah, I do hear Jeff. How about it, Jeff? You got a copy on Joker up here?
Jeff, did you get a copy on Joker? Okay, pretty much the same thing on his end too. He can hear your audio, but he don't have much of a signal on it. I think he can make out what you're saying though, Roger.
Yeah, I can make out what he's saying. But, all right, Jeff. What's his 20?
He's out there in Terry Hill, out there toward Ephrata, in that area. Yeah, you're right. Shady Maple will be closer. Roger.
Shady Maple. There, I kicked up my audio a little bit. I don't know if that makes any difference for you.
Well, you're loud though. Just don't have enough to do it.
No mo audio.
You got lots of audio, but you need a bigger wattage. You need some more wattage.
I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. That's all I got.
That's working, man. You're definitely doing it down here.
All right, let me see if there's anybody that actually hears you, Jeff, down here. I might be the only one that can do it. Does anybody hear Jeff out there in Terry Hill?
I hear him up here and ready.
There you go. There you go, Jeff. There's somebody in ready.
Yeah, who we got on that end?
Hey, we have Gumby up here.
He said Gumby?
Got it four up. Carried the key up down the channel car. I was trying something.
Yeah, first transmission, I need to try to let him wayside for me so I get Mother Nature in our favor.
Hey, right there over here, my little better. I got a little bit closer to the mic.
Hey, okay there, Jeff. Well, we tried anyway. But I'm telling you, man, you're punchy. I hear you. I don't see how them guys are struggling.
It's all right. I just got a noise level. I'll get back to you. 3,000 noise. Where is he at?
That was a triple key there. He is in a place called Terry Hill. It's around Shady Maples.
I blame the hills.
Say again?
I said I blame the hills.
Well, actually not you. There was somebody else in there. But I didn't get who it was. Alright, well anyway, Jeff, we tried. Doggone, we did try for you. Hey, no problem. That thing's sounding good. I'd keep it on there. That thing, it's cooking. And as far as the echo part of it, nah, I don't hear no echo. It just gives you depth. It sounds like a nice background. So I think you got it set where you want.
All right, well, I appreciate that, JR. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Jeff. Take care. Thanks for popping in. We'll catch you later. Well, Gumby, you know I always like sounding young, but I'm just an old man. What can I say?
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, probably sound a little bit different tonight because I should call it home, believe it or not. So I'm trying to kick this. It actually knocked me on my butt that I called out sick on Wednesday. I said, well, I'll go to work on Thursday. Well, guess what? It didn't happen. I woke up this morning and thought, man, you gotta be kidding me. I was so fucked up that John sticks out like giggles. Oh man, I couldn't believe it. I told him I'm not going anywhere. I know I'm going to get an appointment, so I'm calling in.
Oh, I don't blame you, Gumby. If you don't feel good with that nasty cold, I don't blame you one bit. Well, I hope you start feeling better there. And say good evening to 123. He should be able to hear you. He's up at the King of Prussia Mall up on the rooftop there or something. I don't know. He's playing around with a flagpole. But anyway, say hi to 123.
Good evening, 123. I did hear you in there.
I hear you in there scratching, Gumby. I can't make out what you're saying, but I can hear you in there. I don't know how long you're going to stay out here, but I don't know, about 11:30 or so, I'll be up by Limerick. I could probably hear you from there.
Yeah, I was trying to figure why I couldn't hear him have a noise blanker on.
Hey, Roger on the noise blanker. Well, he said he might be around this area. Around Limerick here, I should say. About 11:30 or something like that, so. But he said he barely heard you, but he knew you were in there.
Yeah, JR, I felt kind of lousy Monday when I went in, so that, well, stick it out. Tuesday when I came home. I mean, I don't have a flu or anything like that. I just have a typical old-fashioned head cold. But that ended up as I just thought, well, you know what? I'm going to the doctor. So I called the doctor Thursday and got an appointment for this morning around 11:20, and I went in. And I got an antibiotic to knock it out.
Yeah, I got a guy at work that has the same thing. He called it a head cold, chest cold, and he did the same thing now. And I'll tell you what, he still has it. And that's about 3 weeks. He had it for 3 weeks, and he still has it. So it's calming down, but he's still doing his thing. Something that's sticking around pretty good. Unfortunately, I hate to tell you that.
Well, that's the only way I went to get antibiotics. Because it's one of those things, if you don't, you can have a cold for about 2 weeks, at least.
Yep. Well, I hope you start feeling better. You know, I don't know. Over-the-counter stuff, the only thing I can even begin to recommend that Theraflu or something like that. That usually works pretty good. But, you know, you have to hang in there.
You gotta put Vicks on your chest. I'm only allowed to take chloroquine, and that's for HPP.
HPP? What's that?
HPP.
Oh, high blood pressure. 10-4, I got you.
And also, as far as for, cough medicine-wise, all I'm allowed to take is the Mucinex, something relatively with that. And for my drainage, in between that, I'm only allowed to use, like the Claritin. And that would be kind of like a Sudafed, but I'm not allowed to take that, so I gotta go by what the cardiologist and the doctor recommend.
Yeah, I think that Sudafed, you got to get a script for. You can't buy that over the counter anymore. That's what I remember about that.
Well, they do have one that you can, the Sudafed I'm not allowed to take. And what I take is, I forget what the heck it is. No, not that. It's, I forget what the generic brand of it is. But the Collagen, it's not a coincide, it's, like a sinus pill the same as the Sudafed. But I'm only allowed to take the Claritin, which is about the same thing. And that has a different ingredients in it from the Sudafed.
Well, as long as it gets together with your body, what you can do and what you can't do, that's what counts. All right, there, Gumby, I'm not going to hold it up because there's a whole heap of them in there. I'm going to let these guys do their thing. So I'll be sitting here listening. They're in here, so I'll let them do their thing. 10-4?
Before I forget it, I don't know if anybody else got the link to any of their phones on Google, but I saw down in Baltimore for the bridge that brought out Old Chesky. And that is a 1,000-ton crane that they have on a barge. And if they ever went over the bridge, you usually see it sitting down there on the left. They got that out to help them get that bridge out of the way. There you go, on the side.
Yeah, that's got to be a mess down there. Yeah, I imagine they have a few odds and ends out there picking that mess up. All right, Gumby. We'll catch up with you. Hey, go ahead and talk. These guys, there's probably somebody in there that can hear you, but anyway, I'll set them on the side and let them do their thing. Go ahead there, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I could hear him in there a little bit. Gumby, I always tried, I like the home remedies. So I put like Vicks under my nose and I put it on my chest.
he's not getting you there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's something that hangs around pretty good. You know, and boy, I'll tell you, that guy was hacking and carrying on. I'm glad he was sitting a couple ahead of me, man, because, but nobody else seemed to get it, so I don't know. I guess he was doing something right, or I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, a couple people had it. I know Big Paul was out for at least a week. He was beat up, and that's why I could never get him on the radio, because he was so beat up that, you know, all he could do was go to work and come home and go to sleep.
Who's Big Paul?
You haven't heard him out here yet. He didn't get out here. He's still kind of like, you know, hanging low, and now he's telling me he doesn't want me to put a magnet man on his car because the kids around the neighborhood will probably break it.
Well, I guess he ain't all that big, is he? You take them kids and grab them by the head of the hair and shake them around a little.
He's a nut down there. You can't catch them kids.
Is it Mini Paul?
What was that?
That sounds like Mini Paul.
Mini Paul. I think a Mini Paul. That almost sounds like some kind of legless dog.
Meow.
Yeah, he used to be in there, probably, I don't know, 10 years, a little bit more probably. He had a Suburban with two fat boys on it and a Danny May 5 bill. And that Connex that Goose has, one of the Connexes that Goose has, the first one.
Oh, okay, so he's been around the block then. All right. Tell him to get on the radio.
Yeah, hey, we met Panty Snatcher one night. We were sitting up there at the orchard. Came down on the Philly, actually in the Jersey. That Suburban was set up, man. That thing was smoking. And, I don't know, Panty Snatcher came up out of the woods somewhere. And, you know, got on.
There's no better time than the present to get back on.
Yep, I know. The only thing is he's got that Italian disease, you know, a funzolo.
No, earlier when you said about a new operator, on Wednesday we had a new guy, Spam Can, CAN, from up near Macungie area.
Yeah, we were talking. I remember you talking to him before you went 10-7. Okay, is that where he's at? I thought he was at Lancaster too. No, this guy's in Collegeville. He's a young guy. He's like 35 or something. Funky was out here with me, and we called, you know, he called us for a radio check, and we started talking to him. We found out he's a new guy, and got him to join the group, and, you know, he's supposed to be coming out. I don't know when he comes out, but he just set up an Antron, and I forget what radio he's using. I think he's using a Quad 5.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, like I said, the only newer operator, you know, within this group of people that I knew was the Spam Can.
Okay, yeah. No, I heard you talking to him, but I couldn't hear him.
Roger that. Yeah, I was on that same line. Yeah, I think next week I'm going to meet up with, if it works out, I'm going to meet up with 124.
Yeah, 10-4 Shadow. Yeah, I wonder why he's not out here tonight. He was out there earlier around, I guess it was around 6 o'clock. He said, I'll catch up with you later. But he hasn't been on. I just texted him, told him the crew was all out here. You're doing the video gate, and no response so far. So I don't know. Goose is hanging out his out. He's not doing nothing. I don't know what Funky's doing. I haven't talked to him since, I guess, last night.
Is that the Shadow that's down there in Parksburg?
No, negative.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, he's a Norristown Shadow. The Shadow of Norristown.
So yeah, maybe hopefully next week I can meet up with him, but yeah, we'll see. I was on the phone with him last night, but yeah, we'll get things going.
Yeah, 10-4. Oh, that's another thing. I wanted to ask you while I'm on the air.
for the website?
I'll say, what are you looking for? I've been doing my my band flyers and band artwork for the last like 20 years.
Okay, if you got a little, knack for that. Let's talk to 124 about it. We got to do something. We got to get a logo going. We want to make shirts for the key down in June. We're doing that key down. Well, we're not doing it, but whoever's doing it's doing it, and we're going to show up as a group.
Okay. Well, yeah, get in touch with me. Like I said, I do, Photoshop-ish type of stuff. I'm not a whiz at it, but I do enough that I don't have to pay people to do my stuff.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I used to have some software for doing stuff like that, clip art, and I guess making cards and making different flyers and stuff like that. But I had it in a long time. I mean, shit, I did it 20 years ago. We sold Christmas trees. I made flyers up for that and a bunch of stuff. But yeah, we're just looking to make like some kind of logo so we can do, put it on the back of a T-shirt. We're gonna put our handles on the front. You know what I mean? And we're gonna like represent as a group.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, we can be in touch. Like I said, I do it. I've done all my, last half dozen or so, CD covers and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not an artist, but I don't use clip art, but I can make stuff.
Okay, all right. Well, I made something. I got on the web last night and I pulled up. I forget the name of that Canyon or something like that. With some program that's free and has free version of it. A certain parts of it is free. And you pick pieces here and there and you put stuff together. I came up with like some kind of a logo and I sent it to Alley Cat. I mean, if he's got your number, he can text it to you.
Yeah, how about that, Alley Cat? You want to text that picture? Yeah, if I have an idea of what you're looking for, I can usually work with it and make it, do stuff.
Well, the thing that I made is not really for what that is. I was just kind of playing around, tooling around to see what I could do, and that's what came out. And I said, whatever, that's something. But I'm thinking, I know other people have better skills than that and can come up with some pretty wild stuff. And we'll see. We'll see what we can come up with. I mean, it doesn't even have to be elaborate. You know what I mean? If you'll see the stickers that 124 made. If it's something like that, that would even work.
Is that the on the header page? There's the picture.
Yeah. The Southeast CBU connection page, yeah.
10-4. All right. Well, I was gonna say I don't know if Alley Cat's still out there, but yeah, send me that picture and then I'll be back.
All right, I'll text them and send it to you.
What am I sending you a picture of?
Send a picture of that clip art thing I sent you earlier today.
Or the off the shoulder number.
Oh my! Ooh.
Draw me like your French girls.
Oh my. Never to be heard again.
Uh-oh. All I got is a picture of a vehicle.
Oh, what do you mean, that night watch thing? What the hell are you talking about?
I sent you that picture that says Night Watch on it. It looks like an owl's face.
I just said that. Night watch.
Yeah, he said he got a picture of my vehicle on the top of the mall over here.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what you meant at first.
Okay.
Now I got it. But that is a nice car. Does the Have you noticed your SWR being a little bit weird, being right that close to your roof rack?
No, not at all, man. This thing is flat.
Really? Okay, because I have a van that if I move my antenna closer to the cross of the roof rack, it goes weird. Okay, good to know.
You got a strike ring too?
No, actually, right now in the van I have a. It's not a little Will. I forget what it is, but I had a Wilson on it, Wilson 5000, and that was acted weird.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I guess it depends on altitude. This thing is unbelievable, though. This freaking thing is flat, even with the heat running the heat on it. I don't think I've ever seen more than 1.2 on this thing. I mean, maybe if I went out of the van, it would probably go up.
Even being that close to that roof rack. Okay. Well, I might have to look into get one of those strikers.
Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. I mean, this thing's amazing. I've been thinking about taking it off, though, and putting, a strut mount something. But, I mean, I don't know. I was thinking about actually making a bracket that mounts to that roof rack and then ground that out. But I don't know if that roof rack's actually grounded. I think that thing's floating.
Aluminum.
It is aluminum, but I think it's floating. I don't think it's grounded.
Well, it's probably aluminum, and then it goes where the mounts connect to your roof has plastic or rubber grommets to for water, but they probably have the bolts that go through it. So yeah, it's almost like a semi insulated yet isolated part.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's like I said, floating, so it's not really connected to ground. And if it is, it's support ground. It's not really nothing to worry about. Not affecting my reflect or anything. Maybe adding to it.
Yeah, roger that. Well, with that, I'll be right back.
That's right. Yeah, it's a little pain in the ass. So what else is going on? Who else is in here? We're up to 366.
You going to buy his amp?
No, I don't need one. I don't need a 500-watt amp. I mean, that's a great deal, too, but, and it's a start, too, so, it's not wide open 500 watts. You can turn it down, so you'll have to run, 100 or two.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. What are you running now? What radio are you using?
The Galaxy 959 with a Extreme 2018 microphone.
Okay. Your audio is, breaking up a little bit. I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Maybe there's microphone.
I mean, it sounds okay. You sound, good. But I just heard a little, a little scratchy. Something came in there while you were the first key up.
It almost sounds like it's overdriven. Yep, I think it's the PTT button, I think. Is it okay right now? My audio is not swinging very high, though. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's swinging pretty high, man. You're keying up at like a 6 and you're swinging to like 9.
Okay, because the meter's not moving a whole lot here when I'm talking.
Okay, no, it's working good, man. Sounds good.
Work.
That's another thing. I wanted to talk to you. That guy that we were talking about, that meatball bandit out there in Collegeville, said he's got a buddy over in your neighborhood, somewhere around Montgomeryville or Lansdale or somewhere out there.
I do know someone over in Fayetteville. His name is, he used to go by 77. I don't know if that's who it is. I forget what his actual handle is. I got it written down here. His name's Eric.
Okay, where's he at?
It's Phoenixville. His numbers
I'm friends with him on Facebook. I forget what his actual handle is.
Geez, well, that's closer to me than you.
Yeah, but I think he knows I live over here. I mean, that might not be him.
Okay, yeah, I've never heard him before. In fact, I haven't heard Junkyard in a while. What happened to him?
You know what I haven't heard is that fella that was up there in Red Hill in the Mobile.
Who's that? Red Hill.
I can't think of his name now. Bassmaster, that was his name.
Oh, yeah. I heard you and JR talking about him. Yeah, you haven't heard him in a while. I didn't know he was in the Mobile. I thought he was based.
Oh, he might have been. I thought he was in a Mobile, but he was running a X-Force or a Carl Belt or something, big one.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I would have definitely heard him if he was out there.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant. I'm pretty sure he was running a Mobile because he always talked about the amount of current that he was drawing at a certain time, and he didn't want to kill his batteries. I'm pretty sure. Jim, are you still in there? Can you verify what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying. Say it again.
Bassmaster, was he a Mobile or was he a base?
No, he was definitely a base. He was a base, and I don't know what happened to him. He's been MIA.
Okay, I always thought he was in a car. All right. And Junkyard, we haven't heard from him.
Break.
I know, I gotta give him a call. Go ahead there, break.
Bassmaster was mobile. He was in his vehicle. He was talking about setting up a base, but yet Bassmaster in Red Hill was mobile.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure though. But he used to talk about how much current his system was drawn from his batteries. So I figured he was in a car.
Yeah, he was getting ready to set up a 2-element V-quad or something. And so he was going to still run from his vehicle, but have a coax running to a base antenna. I did see stuff, I think it was him, he was selling equipment on Facebook Marketplace. But yeah, Bassmaster was definitely, because he would be smoking a cigar, and he would say when he was done a cigar, he had to go back inside.
Okay, that's right. I remember him saying that.
He was a smoking old buddy there. Yeah, I wonder what happened to him. Hope he's all right.
Wow, JR, you got the audio going.
I do. I'm in my DX mode there. I was checking it out what it does, and yeah, it does nice.
Oh, yeah, it does. It does real nice. Real nice. Hey, why I got the key. Hey, 366, I just wanted to give you a heads up. I haven't heard you in a while. I have to climb down off my perch. I gotta go, I'll be on the side. I'll be Denny on the side. I might not be able to get back to you.
That's all right. You know what they say. Roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on. There you go. Yeah. Get that wagon off the hill. I guess nobody else knows what I'm talking about.
All right, that's the call I was waiting for.
With the rollin'.
Yeah, wasn't that? It was either a High Chaparral or I'm trying to remember which show that was.
Rawhide.
Rawhide, that's it. Thank you very much. See, you're an old goat too.
I am an old goat. I do have a young face for radio, though.
Rawhide with Clint Eastwood. Rooster, cock-a-doodle-doo.
Hello, Rooster.
Hello up there.
In the land of the rooster.
Rooster was on Starsky and Hutch, wasn't he?
wasn't he on wow, it just went right out the window.
I have Beretta, I got Starsky and Hutch, Rooster, Beretta. He might have been Beretta.
Can you ask your son?
I don't think it was Jim Rofford. The Rofford file. I don't think that was it.
That was Angel.
That's right, that was Angel. He was a shady guy. Old Angel, he was pretty shady.
Yeah, James Garner used to talk about Angel sometimes. You know, he was talking about stuff. Like if he was doing an interview or something, you know. James Garner just died about, 2-3 years ago. Paying for.
Yeah, I kind of remember that vaguely. Man, you're showing your age, though. I gotta tell you.
I used to watch, Maverick. Maverick was, James Garner. Got to remember that one.
What was that from, Rooster?
What's that?
That laugh.
I don't know. I just did it.
And I was correct. Rooster was on Beretta. Kids, when we were real young, it used to scare the heck out of us.
Yeah, he had that bird.
Well, yeah, Beretta had the bird. But Rooster was the snitch in Beretta. The bird was called, Fred. Yeah, that's right. The bird was Fred.
And then Huggy Bear must have been in Starsky and Hutch.
I think you're right.
Who was the snitch in Dragnet?
Everybody.
Joe Fry.
I go by Mike Monday, so I don't know if that makes a difference.
Eminem.
Huggy Bear was something else, actually. Yeah, you're right. He was on the Starsky and the Hutch show there. Starsky and Hutch.
And then Jimmy J. D. Walker, whatever it was.
Woo! Kid Dynamite. Jimmy Walker.
They have damn commercials.
And then everybody's sitting back thinking of something funny to say.
Captain Noah and the Magical Ark.
Ah, dear old Captain Noah. That was my childhood. Listen to dear old Captain Noah.
How about Soupy Sales?
And Soupy Sales, yeah.
Gene London.
Yeah, and Gene London and another guy. Can't think of it.
Mr. Green Jeans.
And for
Don't forget Miss Pixan.
you remember when Dave Letterman started his show?
Yeah, back in the early 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that, man. They had a Stupid Pet Tricks on there the one night, and this guy had a cockroach that would walk the tightrope upside down, and they'd hold a flame to the backside of it.
Yeah, then they had that blonde-headed guy come out of the audience once in a while.
Yeah, that guy had a TV show. Damn, he was good. I forget what his name was.
What are you guys talking about? What show?
David
Letterman. Oh man, what was that guy's name?
Oh, David Letterman, the stupid Pet Tricks?
No, the blonde-headed guy that come out of the audience.
This guy, he was an actor, but he was funny as hell, and I forget his name, but he used to do stupid things on Letterman.
I was a big fan of Letterman. I don't remember him.
He had his own show for a little while, and it didn't last, but I thought it was funny. I liked it.
Yeah, I can't place it. I know David Letterman. I thought he was a pretty funny guy as it was. I don't know about the blonde-haired guy. Do you see him with a beard?
Do you remember the skit that the blonde-haired guy would do?
Just real stupid things, but it was really funny. It was really good. Name just slipped out, man. I can't remember it. Chris something.
You're talking about Chris Rock, the black guy?
No, the blonde-haired dude. He was starting to go bald a little bit, and later on he got a beard. He had a beard. Pretty sure his name was Chris. I just can't remember his last name.
Yeah, you're right. Farley.
No, he wasn't heavy.
Chris Farley. You're not listening to me, are you?
Chris Farley was a heavy guy. That wasn't him.
Oh, okay.
Did he do like the monologue type of stuff?
Chris Elliott.
Yeah.
He was hilarious, man.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah, Chris Elliott. He's done a lot of things. That guy is very funny.
Yeah, it was a perfect man. David Letterman was like, man, I used to stay up to watch that every night, and I have to be at work at 6:30, and he was on till 1 o'clock or so, or 1:30.
Yeah, Chris Elliott. He's a great actor. He's done. I mean, you look up his IMDb and so many great things.
You know, actually, I did remember him. I got him up here and I'm looking at him. I'm drawing a blank with him.
You know, his picture now doesn't even look like him. If you date it back 40 years, you'd remember him.
All right, now you're making everybody feel old.
I got him here, and he does some skits with Letterman. He does Rocket Man, you know, that skit there. Another skit full of guy under the seat. And, yeah, I don't know. There's a couple different ones. I don't know.
I guess I gotta watch him.
But you don't remember him, Jim, from his picture from years back?
No, I've actually got a couple different pictures of, the skits and all, but I'm drawing a blank. I must have been doing something else I was involved with because I don't know, drawing a blank.
Yeah, he's good. He's a funny actor.
Yeah, I forget what his show was called, but I thought it was funny. You had to really like his humor because he was silly.
I think he was in a bunch of Adam Sandler movies. And they got quiet.
Joker, do you follow the NHRA at all?
I used to be years ago. Not so much anymore.
I was just wondering, are they still doing 1320 feet a quarter mile, or did they shorten that down for the top fields?
I do not know. I mean, the one shop I worked at, we did a lot of race cars for that, NHRA, but that's a long time ago. But I thought it was always either a quarter mile or an eighth mile.
Yeah, I was wondering whether they shortened the top field down to an eighth of a mile. Because they're going like three and a half seconds. I mean, before you blink and it's over.
No, things have gotten stupid fast. Yeah, you're right there. But no, I think it really depends on what track, what the track can handle. Maple Grove is a quarter mile. Cecil County, I think, is an eighth mile. Atco's dead. Atco's dead now. So I really think it depends on the track. But real NHRA, I think, is still a quarter mile. And I apologize for the hiccups.
Cost you half a second.
How dare you be so rude?
I am the rudeness. But no, yeah, I think most of it, especially top fuel, is usually always a quarter mile.
Yeah, I got a buddy at work. He does the drag racing. He's still out doing the quarter. So yeah, that's what I get that. He's in the NHR, National Races, NRH, whatever. He's running about, he's not the fastest guy in the block, but he's I think 188 point something miles an hour per quarter.
188's pretty fast. Once you hit the 200 mark, that's when you're really fast.
Yeah, he didn't quite get there yet. I don't know. His son's trying for it. His son races too. His last name's Bliss. But I don't follow it, so I really don't know.
Yeah, it's like a lot of things. It's like CB radio. I'm getting out pretty good with, 200. And then you go to 500. That's still okay. But to get to the next bracket, you got to be doing at least 1,000 or 2,000. And that's pretty hard to get. So that's the same with NHRA or drag racing. Doing 10s, that's pretty good. But once you want to go to 9s, 8s, or 7s second in the quarter mile, that takes a lot of energy.
Well, yeah, that, and I know they take the connecting line. They start making them out of titanium up there, so it's a little bit different. Everything's a little different, a little bit more expensive. But I just listen to what he says. It's all Greek to me. I'm just happy with my little mud runner or my zipper car or zippity car, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that gets expensive. I mean, he spends quite a bit of money in there. But then, the love of the hobby, that's the bottom line. And to answer your question, I believe Mark could answer that probably with me or refresh my memory. I think it's, what is it, Mark? 6 times the power for one S unit? Or 4 times the power, that's what it was. 4 times the power for one S unit. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, crap. I'm powerless.
Well, if you're running 200 now, and if you want to go to another S unit higher, you have to go 4 times that power. So you got to find an 800 water to get one S unit.
Yep.
And that will make your meter spin faster, your electric meter.
The wife pays those bills. I don't pay attention.
And then after you hit 800, then if you want another DV or another S unit, you got to go to 3,200. Now you're talking. I suggest at that time you stop there, because after that you got to get into hard line, and it's a whole different game. It is. It's a whole different game.
Yeah, like I said, right now I'm doing, usually the peak is 2, round 2-ish. So I like to do a little bit better than 2.
Oh, that was your peak reading. Oh, all right. I'm sorry. All right. Well, I was speaking RMS. I play with that more than I do peak.
Well, I don't have the best meters, so I just kind of read what I'm looking at on the micrometer. What's that? Micronta. Yeah, I'm probably peaking 250. Depending on what my dozy conked out on me. But yeah, I'm usually, especially AM, maybe 200.
Joe. Well, yeah, 10-4. Well, it works all right for you. Yeah, that's for sure. It does its job. Yeah, more is not always better. Sometimes it's better. Sometimes it's better, a little is better than nothing. I've seen a big difference on 366 when he went barefoot. He was down to one light,
and you know, he was down there, but I could hear him. But man, when he did that 500 thing there going on, that popped in right up there. What a world of difference.
Yeah, he does really well for where he's at.
Yes, he does. Yeah. That's always good. There's a lot of guys out here that do pretty good, actually. Yeah, no, for the most part. I think there's a lot of locals out good sounding stations. There's no doubt about it. When I say local, I'm talking 50 miles, you know, or less.
Yeah, I wonder where Mr. Philadelphia Airport guy.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard nothing from him. He's been pretty quiet lately, so I don't know.
He gets in there, somebody hears him.
Yeah, I have not been able to not hear him. You know what I mean? I've been very fortunate with that.
Yeah, when he's up on that hill near you, man, he talks.
You better believe it. You better believe he does. And, yeah, I was worried. I remember, I think I talked to you about it earlier. I was worried about how this thing was going to handle this little thing I got. And I thought for sure I was going to have a problem with feedback, but I do not. So I'm kind of fortunate again.
Did you get any ETA on that other thing yet?
Well, he said one thing, but it didn't happen. So, you know, I don't know. I know nothing at this point. Getting closer, that's all I can tell you.
Okay.
Apparently, them guys are so, I don't know. But he says it's a work in progress, or, you know, it's getting closer. That's all I can tell you. I take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, patience, man. You do have patience.
Thanks, Ghost. You hear anything about it? You hear anything about it? But no, not yet. What's taking them so long? It's not like she's talking on it.
She feels for you.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she do.
What happened to 123?
He fell off the hill. He said he had to get down. He has a run to make, so I think he's heading toward probably heading toward Limerick, or he's picking up first.
That whole whatever that weird oversized load going through the town is blocking a lot of the roads in that area.
Yeah, I didn't, you know, it made me wonder. He's coming out all the way out this way. I guess he delivers anywhere. What the heck's he delivering?
That's what I asked him today. As far as I know, it could be drugs. But, no, I think it's food. Or something like that.
Yeah, but why would somebody order food all the way down there to come out here? I mean, that's, I don't know, it's kind of insane. I wouldn't do it.
I don't know. I think it's some type of, like a, charity thing or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but that's what I'm taking from it. I actually asked him today. I said, what do you do?
I think he might be full of it. I think he might be telling his wife one thing while he's going out and playing radio.
Yeah, probably.
Hey yo, radio.
How do we play radio? How thou do that? I don't know. Hey, he's in there picking up now, I guarantee you. He would have keyed up.
Oh yeah, he can't resist, And another thing he can't resist, which I don't know if you heard me earlier. I called him the human compass. He knows where everything is at. If you tell him where something's at, he'll tell you, oh no.
Well, I guess it's true. The old boy been around the block, that's all. He gets around. That's what he does. He gets around. And more.
Yeah, he does seem to know where he's going. He says, I'm coming, I'm right by you. And I heard him on the radio from last week. I was listening to the recording. I heard him say, oh yeah, I'm near you, JR. You're giving me a 10. I said, that doesn't mean you're near JR.
Yeah, he's a little bit away. I think he was over there on Swamp Pike or something in there, or I don't know. But yeah, that's all good, We'll get closer someday, but we're kind of out in the stickies.
Another recording of the Outlaw Radio.
Ah, you're wrapping it up, are you?
No, I'll be here for a little bit. No, he was saying he heard his audio. I was like, oh, that's the Outlaw Radio.
Right. I guess he went on Facebook and checked you out live. So yeah, that's kind of a nice big feature, but we'll get you there. We gotta find people to subscribe to you. Yeah, that's what we need to do.
I'll subscribe.
But you said you'll subscribe last Saturday.
I didn't. That was to Pete's YouTube page, though, right?
Oh, well, you know what? I'll be honest with you, Badger. Good evening, by the way. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure which one it was. So you could be right, but I'll bet you $5 to $10 you don't remember.
No, I can't remember what happened about this morning. What's going on?
I'm not as sexy as Pete, but I can still let you subscribe.
Yeah, I heard somebody else out there. Who's out there? Yeah, that's Freebird jumping in. How you guys doing tonight?
Badger. Good evening, Freebird. Good evening, Badger. Let everybody know who's all in here, but yeah, good evening. Freebird. Freebird, Badger, hello.
Friday. He's all going fishing tomorrow. Hello, Mark.
More trout.
Yep, first day.
Alley Cat, say hi to Badger. He said hello.
Yeah, I did say hello to him. I said hello to Freebird, too.
Yes, you are. Oh, see, what do I know? I'm getting old.
JR,
Yes.
you need to operate everybody else's radios remotely. That you don't have to worry about other people not doing what you think they're doing.
As Sergeant Silch would once say, I know nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing.
I know nothing.
Reminds me of a situation a long time ago, and I'm not sure who was involved, but I think it was you, JR. There was a CB radio like a CB radio Fox hunt. So I believe that you were working a remote portable that was strapped to a tree out in the woods somewhere a long time ago.
No, that wasn't me. I never really went on a fox hunt. I never did any of that. I don't know. I think maybe one time in my teenager days, I went out in the mobile looking for somebody with a couple of other guys. It was just more fun than goofing around than anything. We never did find what we were looking for, but we found each other. That was about it. It was a green dog, I think. It wasn't me, though. Green Dog said he went on a fox hunt, and they found the guy. They felt the guy was working at the hotel there, right off the 422 bypass there by Arm and Hammer. That's right. I remember he did say that. Yeah, his wife worked at the hotel or the motel there or whatever right there. He might have worked there too, but not sure. They would go out and turn it on and then turn it off. I don't know. Kind of quirky, but they found it. Actually, number 7 found it, wasn't it? Yes, that was right. But what happened to Badger?
No, I'm still here. I'm just trying to put all the little pieces together. Mark, you've been in this area that long?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
I said you've been in this area that long?
No, I heard it was last weekend on the broadcast or on a Friday night. He was talking about it.
Yeah, it was kind of, you know, in my opinion, it's kind of an advanced way of playing hide and seek to set up a remote station somewhere that you can operate from a different location. And that's what kind of threw me, as you know, I didn't follow up on it, and I didn't hear the details of, you know, of who found what, but it was kind of interesting.
Yeah, they were. This guy in Pottstown or something, or he was around here. His wife worked at. This is what the story was, I think. I'm gonna kind of breeze through it. The guy's wife worked at that hotel, and they were getting a dead key signal at certain times. And what would happen? They caught them coming in and out of the hotel during their breaks and checking the equipment, and they caught them doing it, is what he said.
Yeah. Mark, you know a lot about amps or just tubes?
Well, I know a lot about tubes, but it depends on what your issue is. You can ask me. That doesn't mean I know.
Yeah, JR, you might know this too. On the back of a Yaesu FL 2100V, there's 4 screws. It looks like 2 sets of 2. One is marked ALC, and the other one is marked RY. I believe it's for relay. Just to the left of each of those screws is another little screw, and they each have the letter E next to them. Trying to figure out what that letter E is for.
Yeah, some of I have to recollect this. Now, some of them older radios, you actually had to have a switch and relay on the back of the radio, and they had wires to them. And one of them was E, and the other was a Y, I think. I'd have I'd have to remember, but that's what it's for. It's for the outboard relay. Like the 7 or the 757. Was it the 757? I think you had to run an outboard relay, a key up relay to run an amp with that, and that's you had the little box there with the wires and such on it that would hook up to that amp.
Question answered. Appreciate it. Well, because when I had that 2100B here working here at the house, I basically just shorted out the two screws that were marked E and RY, and that's all it took to key up the radio. Then I put a foot switch on the floor, a monetary foot switch, and it's actually the same one I'm working now with this radio. And this foot switch simultaneously keys up the radio and the amplifier should the amplifier be in the operation, not standby mode.
Yeah, understood. Yeah. But yeah, that's what that's for. That's what that was for. And you could, actually, I'm trying to remember the little box itself. I don't know if they had like a slide switch on that particular box to shut it off so it don't heat the amp on your own standby. It's been so long, but that's what it's for. I remember doing that. Because I had that amp too, the FL 2100. So yeah, that's what it was. And if I had the book to the amplifier, I would tell you exactly what it was. I just off the top of my head, I can't remember what the EY and all that stood for, but that's the deal. Well, there you go. I did the best I could.
All right, so I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. Go to the kitchen, get a bottle of water, and come back and do some sandbagging. I'll let the rest of the airwaves flow as they should on a fabulous Friday night. Thank God it stopped raining.
Amen on that, brother. I'm with that. All right. It was nice to see the sunshine out there today. So yeah, that always puts a smile on my face. 10-4.
That many people out here, and then it got quiet that quick.
Yeah, they might all be getting sleepy, you know what I mean? They may be ready to count sheep.
We are just waiting for the excitement.
Well, nice guy.
Well, yep.
Why, certainly, Ollie.
Why, I oughta.
You can be part of the problem, or you can be the entire problem.
Oh, I hear a how about you out there, way out there. I don't know, but we're going to try to see if we can collect that how about you. Go ahead there, how about you.
I ain't way out there. I said, I ain't way out there. I'm right here. I'm off of your radio. I won't come in.
Ah, there you are. I hear you now. I hear you now in the greatest of ease.
Roger, right on.
No doubt about it.
No doubt.
Top of the evening, man. You don't know. It's Mobile way up north.
Magnet mount, break.
That's it. Well, let's stick on antenna.
It's 20. Hell no. What's your 20 there?
Let me put my stomach over now. But I can come up there, but here.
I think I talked to him before. 64. I didn't even recognize you.
Roger.
Up on Summit Hill.
That's it. That's a valley cut.
464. Where are you?
Come in, come in.
Breaker. Any takers? CV Savage here. That brings back memories. You ever hear that CD?
Aloha.
Or cassette deck, I should say. Cassette tape. And the White Knight. You ever hear of the White Knight? No. That's another CB song. Yeah, well, the CB sandwich is pretty bad. Oh, it ain't bad, but I gotcha. It's a little different. A little fruity. A little James J. Bullock.
Jim J. Bullock.
That's a little fruity for you. That's a little Rudy Tooty Fruity. Hey,
Ah.
listen to this guy doing the echo thing.
I can only do the echo. I don't really have it have it on my radio. I am so not fancy anymore.
I've been blessed. I got 2 echoes on this. Go ahead. Oh no, I ain't making a cluster out of that. Go ahead, Nope. No. That gets too goofy.
Peer pressure.
Yeah. What did you say, Peter pressure? What are you talking about, Willis?
Not Peter pressure. I'm not talking about Peter's. Peer pressure.
I'm so confused. Yeah.
We've turned into that portion of the night.
10-4. It is 11:30. Something. I'm close anyway. I'm not accurate, but I'm close. I just wanted to hear it through my talk back.
Holy crap. We haven't even hit midnight. Wow.
Missed it by a half. Let's see what this sounds like here. What do you got, one of them little child toys there? You're exactly right there, JR. It's a little handheld mic or a little speaker. Has 3 different sovereigns, and then you can talk to it. It talks real loud. Yeah, it's a kid's toy. That's how you got started, wasn't it? You had that before you had your CB. Well, maybe something like that. But my one buddy, he gave it to me. It was his kid's toy, and I had another regular noise box that had like 5 different settings on it. But it was real old, and that one was neat. But By the way, that Hamfest is May 10th. And that's the one that's way up yonder there, right? Up there north. Kutztown. Yeah, I want to go out. Yeah, hopefully I find some. Yeah, I hear him finding something. There's always something up there. You always pick up supplies too. That's the other thing. All the little goodies, connectors, and solder if needed. I never see him selling solder though, I don't think. But stuff like antenna connectors and terminal connectors and amp plugs and
Gucci stuff.
Yeah, all the different size resistors too, and all the different colors. Yeah, well, if they sell them as cheap as they did the other year, I'm gonna buy maybe 3 or 4 of them.
Looking on a pretty Christmas light.
Yeah, 3 or 4 what? Resistors?
Walkie-talkies.
Oh, yeah. Let me know if you find one of them cotton picking sideband jobs there, but I don't know. That one sideband job, I can't remember the name of it. They make them over across the pond, but they didn't have good reviews. The guy did a YouTube video and it didn't have good results. Unfortunately, I don't remember the name of it. Boy, that didn't last long.
Was it a 10 meter?
Yeah, 10 meter upper lower sideband FM and had all the good extra channels you can convert it and all that.
Was it a Cherokee?
No, I wish it was, but no.
Just make sure you answer your phone that day.
Yeah, I will. I have it on me usually, but yeah. Yep, definitely will. You don't know where you're going. You're still lost.
I'll know when I get there. Now, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you're a little bit dazed and confused, Come on.
Hey, did Midland make a nice sideband, walkie?
If they did, and it's possible they did, but it was only 40 channel.
Right, but it was sideband, right?
I'm not sure. I can't say yes or nay, but it wouldn't surprise me that they did at one time.
Ask your phone.
I think I remember seeing one or hearing one or somebody had one and it was Midland. I thought, wow, that's pretty cool. But few and far between. I don't remember too many.
I remember that Cherokee though, and they got good results on them. But I was going to get one back in the day when I was over there in Schwanksville, and I failed to do so, and I kicked myself in the butt.
I remember that Radio Shack walkie-talkie, channel 14.
10 years.
Oh my, that was a double key there.
Got it.
I just said, I think they only made them a few years, those Cherokees. I wanted one too. And I ended up getting a couple of the nice, realistic, not Navajos, I forget what they were. I guess they were just realistic, I forget the number, but they were nice 40 channels with the case and all. I got 2 of them, and I got them pretty cheap. I remember those things were like $120, $130 a piece, too.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah. I don't remember what the Cherokees were. I think it was $199, if I'm not mistaken. But they had a lot of things on the menu you could play with too. So they had a lot going on. It was impressive, but I delayed the idea. I don't know why. I had so much going on, I guess. Who knows? Anyway, that same boot that Rooster wanted to kick himself in the butt with, I could probably use on that one too.
Probably a few times, huh?
Nah, just that one. I don't make a whole lot of mistakes now.
At least you don't want to admit to.
That's right.
I played on JR, it's his fault.
Oh, no, you don't. No. Nothing's ever my fault.
You're the one that got me started in this.
That is my fault, yes.
It's all being perfect, come on. Are you the guy that gave him that noisemaker, too?
No. I didn't give them their noisemaker. Boy, back in the day, though, that's something that was out there in abundance, man. You get all kinds of noisemakers now. Not so much.
Yeah, I just was looking on, I forget whose webpage it was. I think it might have been Trucker CB Sales or somebody like that. They had a $100 grab box
with all kinds of noisemakers in it. I'm like, oh crap, here we go.
Yeah, that'd be all right, but you have to put them. I remember we used to put them in a project box and have all these little red buttons on there, you know. And yeah, I remember that back in the day. I made a couple of them up for somebody, and a couple of truck drivers or something like that. I guess it was. And yeah, back in the day, that's what you did.
Noise splitters, stupid. Drive everybody crazy, give them headaches.
Yeah, yeah, that was the deal. Yeah, well, we're talking many years ago there, 64, when they first came out.
64? Where's 64?
Well, 64 is going to demonstrate his noisemaker, and he's trying to compare that to what we had back in the old days.
It's all right if you don't keep using them. All right, 64, go for it.
What are you talking about? I got none of that junk.
Is, where you at there, baby snatcher?
Floating around Cloud 9 up here to the north side. Mountaintop to mountaintop.
Cloud 9, mountaintop. Where's that?
Up here in God's country.
Chimacqua?
I'm a little east of that, but yeah, right on, head north.
Makunji.
South.
And headed north. Heading north. All right. What's this radio sound like from Swamp Pike? Come on. Tamaqua. Yeah, I said that first. Tamaqua. And then I said Makunji.
Yeah, that'd be the year though, man. It's like the country's way south of me. I'm heading to work right now. Coming out of Jim Thorpe there. Break?
Ah, okay. I said, what's this sound like coming up Swamp Pike? Come on.
I got 3 yesterday, so you sounded good.
All right, rascal. Sounding good yourself, man. Are you running barefoot?
Yeah, I'm just running my driver with my shoe coat.
Okay. Going hometown?
It's behind me. It's still west of me yet. Headed towards Palmerton.
209? 93?
No.
What? 6, right?
443, 209. The 248 to Delaware Ave.
Right out of Jim Thorpe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the roads in Jim Thorpe, but doesn't 206 go right through Palmerton?
No, 248.
248, okay. You probably got a past 93 as you veered off before that.
That's behind me.
You're right past it.
No, that's behind me. I come out back roads. Back roads out of Summit Hill, come down. I come down south of 93.
No, you go to the graveyard up there in Summit Hill?
Yeah, we're right next to it.
I used to park there and go riding.
Hey, you're telling me along the railroad bed, yep.
They're all the way to Jim Thorpe.
Roger.
Hey, you know that graveyard? People are dying to get in there.
Yeah, how many one of these things are in there?
Well, people usually are dead to get in the graveyard. But all right, guys. I think I'm going to close this stream for tonight. So 73s, everybody have a good night.
All right there, Joker.
All right, so I'll see you, bye. Does that mean you're going to bed, Joker?
Yeah, I'm going to bed. Been a pleasure. And I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
See you, Joker. All right, JR. It's your turn.
Good night, Joker. We'll catch you later. And thank you for the gate there. Definitely check it out. Old JR, we go. Bye-bye-bye.
No problem. Yeah, I'll post the stream up. So you guys all have a good night. And hope you have fun after I'm gone. 73s. See you later.
Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well.
Yep. Until next time, we'll do it again. Nobody but me. I'm back quiet.
1, 2, 3. You're getting louder.
Oh yeah, I'm crossing over Philadelphia Ave. Well, I'm on Philadelphia. Wait, yeah, 73 is Philadelphia Ave, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose it is.
Yeah, going through Gilbertsville. I just crossed, I don't know, I think I just crossed 663. I'm in Gilbertsville, I'm right by the fire station.
Are you going to deliver to the same place you delivered to before when you were up here?
No, I already made that delivery, and then I hopped on Swamp Lake, and I came out here, and figured I was going to come out, sit here up here in Gilbertsville for a minute, check out, I think there's a McDonald's up here, when I stop and get something to drink, and then head back, I'll head down 100 and go back down 422 this time.
All right. Something a little different. 10-4. I like that. Yeah, different routes. You sound good, though. You're sounding like you're local.
That's what I was going to say. This is local.
You're what they call them truck drivers call a local yokel.
Yep. We're all local yokels right now. How about that alley cat?
What's that, man? Local yokel?
Yeah, come on, you know what that is.
That's a local cop. Well, it could be. I never thought of it that way, but you're throwing me for a loop again. That's what we used to call the local cops, local yokels.
We call them local yokels out the road, don't we? I think that's what the truckers call local cops. But they also call them Smoky Bears.